Ooga. Good morning. Also, I saw the flashes of my talk sprites. Get out of here. Get here, Fugi. No one asked for you. Hello, Ryza, and hello, Himiko. How are you two doing today? Wait. Oh, mwah. Hello, everybody. How you guys doing? How's everyone on the other side of the pond? Hello, Meowski. I love that. I love that little emote. There it goes. Hello. But good morning, everybody. So, for those of you who missed it, I didn't stream yesterday. Well, I mean, technically you did miss it because I didn't do it. Yesterday was supposed to be World Building Wednesday, but I had to do grown-up stuff. I had to make calls and yell at people. I didn't yell. I was very courteous, I think. I hope. I'm about to go and see what's for dinner. Nice. Nom nom. Kibby. My cat is in full swing very early in the morning. Also, Himiko, congrats on first. That is not an easy victory to achieve. Because, Ryza is everywhere. Yato sketched something for me and I've been crying over it. Oh. Yeah, Yaro's adorable. Also, hi zombie, I see you peeking. I still need to... Ooh, medic guys. I still need to draw stuff for medic, but I am working on commissions right now, so I'm unable to draw personal art. Yeah, that's adorable. But yeah, today we'll be doing World Building Wednesday to Thursday. If World Building Wednesday, as I put it on Twitter. Because I want to world build. I missed it yesterday. Just because I had to do dumb stuff doesn't mean I am not gonna do it. So, last week we worked on clothes. This week we're gonna be working on hairstyles. But before I... waterboarded with my own dance emotes. You can never tune in on Wednesdays to finally get to catch this. Yeah! You might be a bit confused then, though, because we're pretty far ahead in the process for a specific race I've been working for a while. I'll send through DM. Nice! But I do want to make a little announcement before we do that. I am still holding my raffle. For those of you who do not know, I did recently hit 200, and I'm very excited about that. And I want to do an art raffle, and this time I'm doing it properly. I'm trying to get the word out there as much as possible to all Twitch followers, because it's supposed to be a celebration between my Twitch babies, my Twitch followers, you guys, my lovely little cafe regulars. So make sure to go to that tweet, retweet it, and make sure you're following my Twitch. Other than that, you don't have to do anything. Just retweet that so I can figure out your Twitch account, pretty much, and be following my Twitch. Oh, hello, someone! Already retweeted it and owned you with facts and logic. That's true, you did. I'm dumb and... I don't know why, I keep saying reblog this tweet. I'm like, guys, listen, I'm a boomer and I'm from Tumblr. Please be nice to me. Help the old man. Desmond Tumblr reading stream when... Oh, God. Actually, I've always wanted to do a reading stream. I have a pretty good flow when it comes to reading, and I don't really mess up. So I'd be able to read pretty well. So maybe one day I want to do like a cool... Bedtime stories with Desmond. Yeah! It'd be nice if people could get, maybe we'll have like a comfort story thing. Maybe we'll read like the really old fairy tale books like Beauty and the Beast. World Building Wednesday, let's go! Hi, Medic. Oh, thank you, someone. I could write something. Maybe. Like I said, I'd have to filter it through a bit because I don't want to just read anything just in case there's some stuff in there. I could happily cameo if you want. Yeah. Honestly, Gryza, you and Himiko are around the most. I may have Desmond Leon fanfic. Hell yeah, I'd read some fanfic. Nothing bad though. Nothing that breaks TOS. I've also thought about doing some stuff for October. Now I can't. Yeah, exactly. Creepypasta fanfic. Creepypasta fanfics. Wait, no, regular creepypastas. I was thinking of reading creepypastas during the horror holiday, aka Halloween month, because I fucking love Halloween. Nelha. SCPs. We could also read SCP stuff. That'd be really fun. I like reading. I like reading out loud. So yeah, that'd be awesome. No spicy stuff. No. Pata pata pata. We bat those down. We say no to that. It would involve kitties and cuddles. Hell yeah. Yeah, no spicy stuff. Not on stream. Not reading on stream. No, wait. I like spicy ramen. Noted. Oh, that puppy. It's cute. But yeah, now that I've gotten all of that out of the way, we can hop over to the art. Wait. So it is Thursday, my dudes. But that doesn't mean I'm not going to try and world build. Let me sit down in my chair a little more. Okay. My arm can reach. As you can see, right now I have a blank canvas. Oh, hiccup. Don't mind me. Cat, what are you doing? Oh, hello, smiley face. Cat, don't do it. Small bat. I'm not that small. Pat-a-pat-a-medic. Might have to have the Necronomicon get some cosmic horror going. Yeah, just anything. Who wants me to read Lovecraft? I have the book. I have the whole ass book. I have that big, thick book that you find in Barnes & Noble. It's huge. We have a thick-ass book with all the stories in it. Yeah, I also have Edgar Allan Poe. It'd be really cool. Alright, so here's our folder for my little underlings, or as they call themselves, the Trakovish. I also have the big book. Yeah, you have a hand tracker? I do. See? Hello. Hello. It my paw. It me paw. Do bats have paws? Or do we have silly, weird little hands? I look for it out. Okay, Captain. That's so fucking sick. Oh my god. Yeah! Thank you, Thingy. Got Monster Girl Encyclopedia. I don't know if this should like that, though. No. No, Himiko, I don't think so. Sorry. But yeah, we're gonna be working on hair today. So, we worked on clothes ad nauseum last week. Because I'm a fashion-minded bat, as you can see. I'm actually in the process of trying to make more than just my maid outfit for you guys to change me into. I was thinking maybe a bunny suit or a virgin killer sweater. You know, just the your standard. I'm really not running ideas here, friend. How are you? Penguin, I love you. You're precious. I'm doing good. How are you? Oh, hi, Medic. Hi, Himiko. How you doing? What? What did I say? What about that statement got you guys interested? Y'all are cute. Noted. I love that gif so much. It's so cute. Hi, someone. Fine, I guess? Oh no. I'm sorry. I hope it gets better, though. Better than fine. I think you know. Bruh, Latex Nun Desmond. Let's go! I don't know why, I'm just enthralled with latex nuns lately. Don't Google that, though. You'll come up with some shit. Don't Google it. Unless you want to see that kind of stuff. You're all over 18, I hope. You better all be over 18. This is an 18-only stream. But yeah, last week we worked on clothing. Now, I didn't add it to the sheet proper just yet, but that's okay. Oh, hi, Medic. Ah, Medic! 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 Why has it become tradition to pelt me with pennies? Did the art from Himiko of Ryza thumping me with pennies really strike a chord in everyone? Latex in an outfit. Nice. Exactly. That'd be fucking cool. Medic pata pata. Supporting latex Desmond to play medic art. Medic, I didn't say when I was gonna make it. I do love coloring the latex texture though. I need to get better at that. It's hard. It's hard for me. My eyes just don't know how to process it, especially because my style is typically flat color. You should make Desmond art. It's great. I appreciate that, Medic. I actually really do. Also, I'm thinking of making a not safe for work Twitter, so I could put not safe for work Desmond stuff on it. Cause my regular Twitter. Don't mind me. I stayed up till 1 in the morning drawing. I wanted to draw. I was really stressed out and I couldn't sleep. But I will follow both accounts. Thank you. Yeah, I'm probably gonna call it Desmond After Dark. Because I want to make not safe for work material. Not just of Desmond, but of like Leon too, and whoever else that I happen to draw. Nice. Yeah. So. Alright, have a good look. Captain Hurd, not safe for work accountant, popped her right back in like, hold on, food can wait. Love you, Captain. My not safe for work tag is Medic After Dark. Nice! Hell yeah, After Dark is just the way to go. But yeah, we worked on clothing ad nauseum. Not only last week, but for a... Whoa. Zombie out here trying to give us the deets on Medic, I see. No art in it. What? Then what? What's it there for? We gotta see the pretty art, unless people are writing fanfic about you. Medic. Aw, Fangy. They were wanting some pretty Medic art. Don't worry, Medic. We'll get some not safe for work art in your Medic After Dark tag. Hell yeah, we can. Probably good because I need to make a new Twitter because my current one is linked to 2 or 3 of my church accounts and... Oh, that would be weird. Praise Jesus. Also, here's my dick. Sorry, was that too gauche? As the kids say. You know. Guess this is my time to shine. Here we go. More medic porn. More medic porn. Praise our Lord and Savior. Nudes of medic. Medic cheeks. Medic cheeks. Hashtag medic cheeks. Oh, Meowski, thank you for the snack. Look a little bite of this. I'm eating taquitos. Medic cheeks. You promised a medic you wouldn't use medic cheeks. They do you a very nice favor. Oh, that's so sweet. Bribery won't get you far with me, medic. I will draw your cheeks. I cannot participate in medic cheeks. No! Chirks. Sorry, I saw that. Medic cheek squimsh. Medic with their little face skin. Squimsh gentle. Oh, that'd be cute. Alrighty. Enough bumbling around for the time being. I'm gonna turn this off. Oh, right, we were drawing kids' outfits. Wish I had Koji emotes because I want to use the little fire on right now. Oh. Do I have Koji's emotes? Let me look. If I don't, I'm a failure. Oh, medic's right there. Ah, Kojiro! Wait, I don't see the fire one. Oh, this one. There you go! I did it for you! Yeah, medic did it too. Alright, so yeah, last week we were working primarily on children's clothes. As you can see here, we have this little guy wearing a very fancy lace. And this is for more conservative households who don't have a lot of lace to get. Oh. Ma'am, there seems to be a dot on your cleavage. Alright. I cleaned her up, but yeah, there's a little baby in his outfit. And then we drew the next stage of the kids. About like that. Let's turn this up. And I'm gonna get this its own folder too. I need to organize. I should have organized all this before I did this, but here we are. So yeah, this is like a much prettier version, like a nobility's clothes of this. So I'm gonna drop this in here so you can see the slight differences. But they are basically the same outfit. So you have a royal baby and a royal child. And I made this for a special occasion for people who... These outfit designs are so good. I'm glad you don't see a lot of children's clothing design. It's really weird. So, well, I mean, I guess it's not weird. People don't want to focus on that. But I do! I want to cover every aspect of these people's culture. Now, if I'm going to do that, I have to see how they dress their young ones, too. It's not just adults that are fashion-minded. They also make sure to dress their kids in very trendy clothes. That's what we do. If we are going to a wedding, you're putting your 3-year-old in a pink tulle dress for some reason. That's just how society works. It's just we've always been very fashion-minded creatures. So of course these guys are going to be that way too. They're going to be putting their kids in very nice clothes. At least nice enough that they can afford. Oh dear. Oh, Leon, babe, what'd you do? There we go. Sorry. I had to clean my glasses. They're smudgy because taquitos be greasy. And he put a lot of stuff on top of my glasses cleaner. It's a cloth, like a really pretty yellow cloth that has like fibers ready for it. Once I dressed in a trash bag with holes for arms and legs because I got in trouble at school. Oh, that's kind of sad though. Did someone force you to do that? That's fucked. Don't make kids wear trash bags. That's how you give a kid anxiety and a complex against authority. Principal, because my pants ripped real bad. That's not your fault. I'm the trash man. You should have been like, it's a very special latex from Gucci. To be fair, I already had anxiety and thought it was hilarious. Oh, okay. So the anxiety canceled each other out and just made it funny. Oh, they tried to fit me in pants but none fit my skinny butt. That's fair. They're like, okay, fine, we can't do this. Here, wear this trash bag until you get home. It's kind of tragic, but in a funny way, and I'm so sorry. But, yeah, here's an egg in these trying times. That's adorable. Oh, right. I also wanted to show this off before we continued on it. I made this chart to kind of pick out what different clothing people will use Kojiro! Good meatball to you. Hello, Koji. How you doing, bud? It's the Durgan. It's the big homie. I forgot you're a morning streamer. Yeah! Oddly enough, yeah. I'm dancing with the Kojiro. Workout time? I called him a Durgan. That means furry dragon. Oh. Ah. I see we're starting early. Fine, I will do squeaks. But I won't be happy about it. See? See, I got my angry face on. Meh, I'm not happy about it. Let me just angry real quick. Let me stretch real quick. Durg is a dragon with fur all over. That's interesting. But you'll get quads and Adonis legs. I already have a butt. I already have legs. Ugh. I'm actually tempted to upgrade the squats to 15 because the 10 squats are getting easier for me. And I not quite for push-ups and crunches yet, but my squats definitely will probably go up to 15. Alrighty. Just doing a bit of stretching before I squat, because this is my first time. I had to warm up a little. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, that was me stretching. 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, squats are getting much easier for me. Thank you, Meowski, for the little puppy. I finally got to where I can do clapping push-ups. Oh god, I can't do that. I can barely do 10 push-ups without dying. Ugh, man. Alright, that one was a yawn. You can have that one, medic. But I am getting better at squats, so I may be bumping it up to 15 soon. I can do 10 push-ups and then wait for a minute till I die. Oh god. What does that even mean, Pengy? I'm worried for you. There we go. But yeah, last week we went over different ways people can dress themselves and what categories they would go in. Ah, there you go. And the categories I started working on was all the baba booey, was infant clothing. I was trying to figure out what kind of clothes people would wear. Me stares at you. Mind your own business. Squeaks. But yeah, I've already drawn infant clothing, which is all the same thing. Infant clothes cover pretty much everything. Ah, there it goes. All of that. Child clothing, we've covered every day. And we've also covered formal clothing, which is what I'm doing right now. Now, we will be worrying about the rest of it later. Like I said, today I want to I want to work on some hair. And hair... Remember I told you a story about I put a collar right throat and it was about 15 minutes? Cause, you know, eyes. Infant clothing, complete. Yeah, I feel like infants wear pretty much the same thing. They just do different colors for different stuff. You didn't see that, Koji? Right now I want to work us. Yeah. Also, I don't know what ceremony could mean. So, which is why, for now, we're gonna have to hold off on clothing for the most part. We know what they're gonna wear every day, and we know how to make it more formal. However, what is a ceremony to them, and what is a funeral to them? Would you like to see the collar? Sure, you got my DMs. And also, what does religion mean to them? The sacrifice. Well, I've based them a lot off of, like, Victorian clothing, so it's like, well, what would they wear during a ceremony? What even constitutes a ceremony? How is it different from formal stuff? Like, I don't know. So, so I'm gonna have to figure that out. But we'll do it. Oh, right. I also did noble clothing. Oh. My symmetry tool was on. Whoops. But yeah, we've completed this. We've drawn this as well as this. We've also completed this. We've completed the clothing of child in the artisan class. Hmm. So I'm thinking... Oh, right, we also... Oh, wait. That's supposed to go up a bit. There we go. Infant completed. And we did these two for the artisan. Now, the priesthood does not have clothing for children. If they do, it's... Thinking. Maybe the priesthood and the laborhood... Me think... Oh! I see. I am being, summoned to wear something else. Alright, let me open my wardrobe here. Hello? Let me slip this on. Pigs have been yeeted. Okay, I will looky. Let me look it. Running. I am running to your location. Oh, Himiko. Sorry, I just saw Himiko's picture of Yarrow hugging them. Ah, it's so cute. Why is Yarrow so fucking precious? Ooh. Ryza! Ryza, that looks so cool, what the fuck? Ryza! What the fuck? That looks so cool. I'm angry about how cool that looks. Of course, Captain. Ryza. Please don't mute me. You're such a good boy. I feel like he muted me, but that's okay. Oh, there he goes. Never mind. Yeah, I can't do it like Leon can, but... Oh, there he goes. Sorry, Ryza. I have to. It's been requested. It's been requested by someone. Which, you know who gets you now. Dies cutely. Alrighty. There we go. Okay, so now that I have everything collected, I'm thinking of making child priest outfits and then child laborer outfits, because the thing is, I've been thinking about how their clothing works as well as their cultures, and they don't really mingle. The priesthood very much stays in their own lane. They stay in their own districts, away from everyone. Captain, you're never safe when I'm in chat. That's true. It's true. Sorry, bud. But, yeah. The priesthood is very much their own segregated area. They're like, no, we're different than you. And I feel like, when they have children, they'll still have the same clothing for infants, that little wrap. But for children, they're definitely going to have, they're definitely starting, oh, have a good lurk, Kimiko. Child labor. Pretty much. As fucked as that is, this is Victorian. And they're probably going to have children who have clothing. Very similar to laborers. They're going to be wearing pants, they're going to be seen as laborers even if they don't work. But the children are going to be dressed like their parents, especially during work. Now, that's not to say they don't wear clothes that are a lot like the fashion-minded artisans and nobles. But it does mean that a lot more children are seen casually wearing pretty much blue-collar work clothing. It looks like I'm graduating. No, don't graduate! Youth fashion instead of child for TOS reasons? Children's fashion? I can't say that? Kuma. No, it's M. It's E-U-M. My handwriting's just shitty. What a message to come in on. Hi, Danny. Yeah, it's a play on the word eunuch. Which is my version of saying gender non-conforming or part of the triad. Oh, well, that makes more sense. Captain, you're cute. But yeah, before I can really start making more clothes, I'm gonna have to go in... What did we learn today, Professor Desmond? Why? Well, today we're going over hair. Right now I'm just covering what we did last week to kind of catch everyone up to speed. And then we're going to start drawing hair for these people. And the hair is going to follow the same chart as the clothing, because, you know, we all have different hairstyles for different events. But then again... Alright. So let me find some stuff real quick. Aha! This was the list that I made of different stages of clothing that people could have. I also made a morning dress sketch. I also made a very fancy dress for a young child. And I made a fancy dress for a lady, very formal. Then I made a morning dress for Danny, please end me. No, don't end someone. Someone, you're nice. And you're cool. I'm not sus. Alright, what does this entail? What did I say? They're probably gonna have children. That's all I heard. But no, kids are gonna start wearing pants. In these labor colonies. In these mining colonies, specifically. Kids are gonna wear pants. That's just how it goes. But yeah, I made some morning outfits for the children. This is a morning dress for a child. This is a morning dress for a woman. For an adult. The clip was supposed to say they're probably gonna have children who wear clothes. God damn it, Reza. I just saw your message. The Reza out here being sussy. Coveralls. Yeah, it's kind of like a... The think... I don't want to say overalls, because overalls are dumb and ugly. No offense to farmers. Or people who like overalls. But more like suspenders, like Victorian suspenders. I'm always sussy. Desmond said it's against the law. Yes, it is. It's against the law. We're not allowed. We have to keep the good beans. Yes, head pat. Head pat someone instead. They deserve that. But yeah, I gave this nice lady some morning clothes. And after that, I stopped last week. So, like I said, this week we're working on hairstyles. I'm going to bring out a lovely model that I made over here. I'll use these so that we can figure out hairstyles for different ages. That's the word. Because when you're a baby, you don't have hair. So we can't really give this guy anything, but once you get older, you start wearing specific hairstyles in order to differentiate yourself from the others. From other genders as well, just like with the clothing, how it helps you transition. Oof. Have you seen Danny? Total Deity. Danny is adorable and lovely, and we love her. She is absolutely precious, and we love her. I adore all elves in this chat. Overalls of great. If you specifically need to cover your torso with denim for working in crops, I can poke you. Yeah. Like I said, no hate on farmers. For them, it's more to keep themselves from getting coal dust and lapis dust and like all this dust and rock and residue on them, because these people do live underground. I've said this many times, but I will reiterate, they are basically mole people. They live in these giant cave systems, so much so that their eyes actually glow and emit a bit of light to help them take in their surroundings a bit better, as a sort of a mix with their infrared vision. They see pretty much the way night vision goggles do. They use just a little bit of light for their surroundings, and then they take it all in with infrared. With infrared cones in their eyes. They also have just a little bit of UV light. They're able to see a bit of UV. So, to them, they glow. They can see each other really well because of their pale white marks. That's not to say they don't have light sources. They do have light sources, especially in their home. But when out in the field, their eyes come in quite handy. Also, their light sources are a lot dimmer than ours. Komori! Hello, Komori! Ikiki, fellow bat! Hi, mommy. I mean Komori. Is Komori Chisuke? Fellow bat! Mm-hmm. But yeah, these little... I blanked. You guys probably saw the gears turning. Yee, it's Komori Chisuke! There we go. But yeah, I'm going to give each stage their own hair, as well as each... There it is. As well as each, category, I guess. Like, what kind of hairstyle do you wear for every day? What kind of hairstyle would they wear if they were male versus female versus you male? All that good stuff. What would a male wear in formal attire versus a female? Because each one has very different hair. Yeah, you're cute, Danny. Pata pata pata. You're adorable. So we're going to start doing that today. And this is the category I'm working with. So I'm going to copy it. Now I'm going to paste it, and we're going to erase these black lines because I don't need them. Because I haven't done anything yet. Granted, I'm not going to have infant hairstyles because infants do not have hair. At least their children don't. I know for humans, it's a give and take. Surprise pops out the teapot. Oh, hold on. Hold on. That's so cute. What the fuck? Hold on. I have to draw this now. Give me a second. This is exactly what I pictured. There's a little bun bun. Poke. Then little paws. And then here's the lid on your head. Poke. Sorry, I had to draw it. It was just such a cute visual. Thank you, Usagi. Look at that little cutie. Poke. There's Usagi. Poking out the teapot. Y'all all melt my heart. Glad I could inspire. Yeah! I also want to give a little case. I want to take the lid, I want to pop it off and I go, mwah. A smooch. Of course, of course. I don't want you drowning in water or tea. It's empty. Pata 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 pata. A cute banana. I'm gonna drop it in my Discord. There we go. Now I have it forever. Iconic. Thank you, Riza. Good bean. Agreed. Cat in the teapot. Teapoy. Trapot. Zombie, you're so cute. I just thought it would be fun. That's adorable. Alright, someone. Have a good day. Check pet. Pet? I have pet? Wait. Oh, I thought I had a pet. Oh, that's loud. Zelda, who said you could be this loud? No. I do not condone ruffians in this house. Check pet share. Ah, that's what you meant. Oh, the kitty poke out of that teapot. That's so cute. What the fuck? There we go. I had an emote in my mouth. Who put that there? Komori, you're adorable. Where? Someone stop. Have an express permission to pull the leash. Oh, I see. Is that what the good boy wants? Having way too much fun knowing your weakness. I killed him! Got a Desmond Pat isn't at the top of my emails list, but Rain's that's true. I also use that a lot. I use the peak. You just can't not use it. It's so fucking good. Alright, so infants, baby hair for every day, anything, all of it, done. Babies don't have hair. These guys, the hair is very thin. So when they're babies, they have like next to no hair. He's avoiding the question! What question? He is avoiding the question. Run, Risa! Go back. Don't leave me. Next thing you know, you'll be attacking people as much as Khan attacks me. Oh, I'm not gonna attack you, medic. I have redeems for that. I don't have redeems for good boy, though. That's just for me to tease Kaiza? Captain Ryza once in a while. Khan does attack everyone. That man is relentless. I like to save my Adas. I like to really whip them out when they need it. We should pelt Mebby with bits. I agree. Hey, Medic. When's the next time you're gonna stream? Nar. Oh, don't worry. You don't have to be streaming for us to get a hype train going. Hi, Riza. I was saying hi. Also, I was saying you're adorable and we love you. Mwah. Excuse. Yeah, you heard me. I'll do it again. We love you, Membik. Nar, you. No, Captain. Uno Reverso. Alrighty, so, yeah. Babies, no hair. Babies weaves, snatched. They don't have hair. This just in, children have no hair. At least these guys don't. Alright, go get your foods. Alright, let me find a layer that is not in use. I'm also gonna scoot this down. Oh. Hello? Oh, wrong layer. I'm an idiot. Alright, I'm gonna scoot this down so that I can see what I'm doing here. There we go. A child. No. So, all babies for all time. Y'all don't get hair. Sorry, you're done. You did it. There it is. There's the hair. You did it. Alright. I'm just gonna make a little check mark here. So this is when they're about 5. This is when they're about 10. This is when they're about 15. So 10, 15, and then 20, which is the adult. 10, 15, and 20 all share roughly the same hairstyle. Granted, there is going to be slight differences because hair length is different. Mebby's redeems are active. I can force Medic to hydrate at any time of the day? Hell yeah. Speaking of hydrate, I'm taking an illegal sip. Don't tell anyone. You guys will keep my secret, right? Keep my secret? Thank you. Also, I'm a complete dunderhead. Dunderfuck. Dunder idiot. I didn't drink a whole lot of water yesterday. Honestly, I think streaming has made me more conscious about drinking water. You guys just remind me to do it. I'm a dumb dermifflin. Nope, that's a yawn. Reporting you to the water authorities. No, Noctis, I can't go back. I can't go back to that dark place. I can't do it. Also, hi Usagi. But yeah, welcome in, Noctis. I saw you follow sniped me the other day. Wah, medic. Don't mind me, just enjoying my sippy redeem. Because I like to take nice long sippies. Being nice and not using the workout redeem to conserve points. I appreciate that, Usagi. I appreciate you. I drew you a cute bunny poking out of a teapot. Please be nice to me. To be fair, I drew that of my own volition because it was adorable. Alrighty, so yeah, child has to do with 5 to 10. It's like the in-between. Because once they're at like 11 or 12, that's when they start being seen as like the halfway point to adulthood. You did draw that of your own volition. I did. But around 10 to 13 is when we start hitting puberty, last I checked. I've heard it's actually now like 8, which is a scary fucking thought. But I'm gonna just say between 10 and 13 is when they start to have this transition into teenagehood. So about 10 is when they start transitioning them through with clothing and hairstyles, which is why I have them all separated out like this. But between roughly 5 and 10 is you're considered a quote-unquote child in terms of the clothing. So I own the trans thread. Yeah, I am a transgender bat. Eek eek. I go by he him. You know what? You're new here. I'm gonna give you the little Desmond intro. Hello. I am Desmond Dracula, a vampire bat butler, also known as a battler. I go by he, him pronouns, and I like to draw as well as world build on Wednesdays, even though it's Thursday. Shh, I'm world building. Thank you, zombie. I also play a variety of games from RPGs to roguelikes. And today I'm world building, even though it's Thursday, because yesterday I didn't get to stream. And no, you're not. Peggy, you're not new. Let me see your follow age, huh? I see that sub badge next to your name. You can't fool me. Revealed for my crimes. Okay, have a good lurk, Meowski. Alrighty, so yeah, quote-unquote youth is going to cover roughly 5 to 10. Until then, you're not really considered a kid, I guess. So we're going to work on hairstyles for them. Now, I know what the adults wear. This is going to be just for ladies at first, because I typically work on them first. Bat is trans? I would not have figured that out. I thought Bat was just a he. Really? You didn't know I was trans? Danny, you're not new, but I love you anyway. Cute elf girl. Who is this cute, handsome bat lad, my too icy? This is a world building for my own species. We actually started making this species from scratch when I first started my world building series. It counts. And I've shown people the different processes that I go through to do it. That way they can take the process, or my template, rather, which I can show right here. Let me grab my template. Here it is. I have a Google Doc specifically documenting everything that we've done up to this point. I have their physical proportions. This has all been stuff that we've filled in throughout the weeks. Their hair texture, why their skin is the certain way it is, their biology, and now we're at, we did their ecology a little bit. I kind of skipped most of it because ecology, bores me, no offense. But I've shown them everything that my template has to offer, just so people will know how to make their own in the future if they so wish. I shall hang upside down on the ceiling, sipping my tea. Okay, make sure to, here, I'll give you a cup that doesn't spill by being upside down. There you go. I'll give you a very special cup with a straw in it, so you can just sip from the straw. Need to do that for my beetle aliens. Oh, beetle aliens. Hold up, I heard beetle aliens. It's so cute. What the fuck? I love bugs. I love insects. Insects are actually adorable. But, yeah, oh, right. Whenever I am finished with my race and I've completely filled out everything and people understand how the process works, I am actually going to be hosting a little thing on my Twitter. I'm endophobic. Oh, no, I'm sorry. But yeah, make sure to follow my Twitter, but for this announcement, because I'm going to be taking someone on my world building segment on Wednesday for those who want to work on their own species, and I can help them, and I can draw stuff for them for their template, and give input and all that, and let them, help them work on their race, basically. I think that'd be pretty fun, because I know multiple people who'd be interested in doing that. Also, for those of you just coming in and who hasn't seen it yet, I am holding a raffle. We hit 200 recently, and I want to celebrate by picking 3 names out of my Twitter hat, and whoever wins gets a portrait of a character that they choose. I'll be sure to show up for that. Yay! Yeah, hopefully it's going to be within a few weeks, because I'm pretty much almost done with the way these guys look, and then we're just going to cover social conventions as well as cultural conventions, which is something I'm already going to need to cover anyway because I can't make a whole lot of visuals without knowing what's going into that in the background. But for now I am just working on everyday stuff, not special social events. Alright, so like I said, right now I'm working on females. I'm gonna work on a feminine, everyday hairstyle. Now, ladies in this culture, the trend currently is to wear their hair up. Like, super up. They like pushing it upward. Not quite Marie Antoinette Rococo style, but they definitely like some lift to their hair. So, I'm gonna have to move this down, actually. I need to scoot it down a bit. There we go. Let's scoot this, because her hair is gonna be going up, and I need the room. Faux hawks finally in girls. Yeah, kind of? Kind of faux hawk. What layer is this? There's nothing on that layer. I love having layers for no reason. Also, I need to move this. Get out the way. There we go. This music's so nice. Alrighty, so I'm gonna work backwards. It's easier to see how to simplify something once you have like a big, grandiose look to it. Oops. And I'm also going to pull up my folder of references, because I do have the folder stuffed to the brim with clothing and hair that has to do with these characters. Or this race, rather. And it's kind of gangly, but it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I do not have a folder for hair. No, I don't have a folder for hair. Who am I? No! That's okay. I know the basis of what I want. Because women, most of the races, most of the cultures don't really cut their hair. Con! Hug! Ah! Con, love you. There we go. Con! I lied. You friggin' brat! You come in to my house! Fine. Get those more squeak ups. I do need more arm strength, but whatever. I'll have an ass that won't quit. I'll do squats until the cows come home. Watch me. 1. Eek. 2. Eek. 3. Eek. 4. Eek. 5. Eek. 6. Eek. 7. Eek. 8. Eek. 9. Eek. 10. Eek. There. Squats until the bear. Until the bear comes home. Yeah, exactly. The nanny. Yes, the nanny. I do need more push-ups, though. What? Let me fix my camera. There we go. My camera's tilted. Hold on. There we go. Yeah, that's good now. We need to train Desmond's thighs until we can defeat Leon. You guys bully me. Wait till it cool down. Hell yeah, push-ups. I like push-ups. They hurt like a motherfucker, but they're fun. Now let me go find some let me go find some hair. I could have sworn I had some hair saved. Who am I? That's not it. That's not it. I'm just scrolling through the fashion folders like, where's my hair? Huh? Ooh, that could work. Push-ups are hell because there are a lot more push-ups on my end. That's fair. I just technically started this kind of stuff, but I do know since it is almost May, it's gonna be May. It's almost May. So whenever that hits, I'm going to up everything to about 15. At least for squats. I can't really do 15 push-ups yet. I don't get them enough. But I think I could do 15 crunches too. I could do 15 crunches and 15 squats. And push-ups will stay 10 until I can feel my arm strength getting better. Because I can feel it in my ass. It's usually easier for me to do wall push-ups. Ah, fair. Yeah, I can only do 10 before I'm dead. And my arms feel all wobbly, and I'm like, oh my god, I have no arm strength. I am but a young twink boy, please. Alrighty. So I would give this lady some hair, just some quick, fluffy, lovely hair. It seems like I'm leaning towards curls when it comes to the girls. Ladies seem to really have curls in their hair, and I'm assuming this is something they do naturally because naturally they do to themselves because naturally the hair is pretty much straight. There are some waves like this, but for the most part, the hair is straight. There's no evolutionary benefit to curly hair for these people because they are in a cooler environment. And I've actually done studies on why hair gets curly versus hair gets straight just to make sure I get all of the evolutionary stuff correct. And it seems like if it's the bigger, the poofier, and the curlier it is, it keeps the hair off the head and you don't overheat. And the flatter it is and the softer the straighter it is, the softer and flatter it is on the head, keeping your warm in. So people who are in the cold ass north are going to have very straight circular hair. See, actually the reason why our hair curls, by the way, is that if you look at the strands from a very close standpoint, you'll see that they are specific shapes. And they have like these little layers to them, like this. Like if you're really zoomed in on the hair, they have these little layers. And straight hair, very straight hair, like think, Eskimo, Algonquin, the people who are living in the cold-ass frigid north. Their hair is very thick and very round. However, if you're living in, say, somewhere in the subcontinent of, Africa, and your people have evolved to live in a very dry, very hot, humid area, your hair is very coily, and it can still look like this, but if you look at it from a microscopic standpoint, it's shaped like this. It's not round, it's an oval. It's flat, and so it's pulling on itself and doing these very tight little curls. It's really cool. And the reason they do this is to let in more airflow. It lets the head breathe. You're not overheating with that kind of hair. Which is why, evolutionarily wise, dark-skinned, African, Saharan people in those really hot and dry regions have big, poofy afro hair. Hair that lifts from the skull. Because they need that breathing. And while people like, I don't know, the Norse in Scandinavia, and the Tibetans, the Algonquins and the Native Americans, all in the higher plains with the really straight, thick hair, that's to keep them warm. Because they are in the cold-ass north. In fact, it's so cold. The people who, I believe they're called Algonquin. I don't know if I'm saying that correctly. But, it's so cold they have to literally wear cold-resistant, like, reindeer coats layer after layer to make sure they don't freeze to death. And they are damn good at what they make. So they're not suffering. They thrive there. Love the impromptu evolutionary biology lesson. Yes, I do this a lot. I'm sorry, but it helps to explain to people. Hey, if you want to make a race that has this kind of hair, this is why. This is the evolutionary reason why. And I've worked it out for these guys. They're not gonna have curly ass hair, sadly. But I do feel like they are crimping and curling their hair for fashion purposes because it's different. They're like, oh, it's pretty and curly and different because they're so used to looking at flat hair, flat straight hair. They want variety. Insert Simpsons quote here. I don't know how to explain crimping. It's like it's actually a machine. I think it's like a little machine that lets you like crimp the hair. It's not necessarily a curl. It makes your hair do this basically. It has like these crimping look. It's really interesting. 690 points. Nice. Nice. But yeah, that was a fun, quick little biology lesson for you guys. Oh, I know what they could do. They could make oh fuck, what is that called? Populets? Papa... Oh, no. I have to find out the word. Papillote! Papillote! They can do papillote curls. Papillote curl. Okay, so for those of you who don't know what that means, in the French-ish styles, in the 1700s French styles, they have very soft, very cloud-like curls, and it's called papillote curls. It's when they take a cloth, a very soft cloth, and they wrap it around their hair like a tube, and they fold their hair up into these cloths like this. This lady's face is gonna freak me out, but yeah, they curl their hair into these little cloths, and then they heat it. So I'm thinking they could do something like that, because it comes out looking kind of like this. But depending on how tight you roll the curl, it could get even curlier. And it's very interesting. It's very pretty. But papillote, they could do something similar but using silk, because they have silk for literally fucking days. Their silk input is haywire because of their spoders. But yeah, papillote curls are very pretty. And it's not hard to get a flat iron. I mean, the ancient Greeks had flat irons. It's just not electric. You take the flat iron, you put it to a hot fire, and then you wait for it to cool down just a bit, and then you work it into your hair. Like, we've been using iron rods and flat irons for literally thousands of years. If you have a hot stove and a metal flat pan, you can do anything. So, yeah, they probably use that to curl their hair. So I'm gonna give this lady some lovely, fluffy, puffy curls. And just like I drew earlier, she's probably going to have, like, what the medieval ladies did. She's going to have this part of her hair curled upward and then folded around. So something like this. Because it's very common right now, at least in their clothing trends, for the ladies to wear their hair up as like little horns. So let me do that a little better. So the hair kind of like wraps around itself like this. And then you have the hair sticking out, and then it wraps. Same thing over here, you have the hair being pulled up. And then it wraps around itself like this. And then boop. And then the rest of it, she probably has pulled back like this. Maybe it's a very fluffy here because she has it curled, very curly. Maybe she even has it wrapped around her ear a little bit, like so. And then it's all nice and puffy here. And she ties it, maybe she'll tie it here, just to give it a bit more of a look. And that way, and since it's tied down here, the natural curl and puff of the hairstyle will make it kind of crimp in here and then puff out even more here. So she'll have these lovely curls right here. And then it'll do the same over here, these fluffy, puffy curls. These papillote curls that she has probably combed out and now makes it look like this fluffy, puffy cloud. So that's probably the hairstyle I'm going to give this lady for just everyday look. Just an everyday pull up for the hair. And this will translate to the 15-year-old, because this is a 20-year-old lady just chilling, and it will translate to what 15-year-olds are wearing as well. They are roughly the same body shape and head size as an adult, so they're going to be able to wear and dress the same way as an adult. Once we get to the younger ones, however, for 10 and 5, the baby has no hair. Baby hair, done. So let's just weep, goodbye. Okay, so yeah, this hair goes to this person, so we can chop that up. So, but these two are going to share a hairstyle as well. And let's say it's a girl. However, boys and girls and you males, boys, girls, and kids, I don't know how to say I don't know how to say da baby? Da baby has no hair. Yeah, we snatched the baby's weave. But let's see. Yeah, the children share the same hairstyle, so it doesn't matter what gender they are, they're gonna have this haircut. We like this cut, G? Nah, we take his cut. Goodbye. But since they're kids, they're probably going to have hairstyles that reflect that, as well as reflects their clothing. So, fun little fact, you males, here let's show them off real quick. You males have a very specific clothing look to them. They have these very high collars. If you are third gender, you have a very big collar. And this affects your hair. So you can see here, the lady has her really wavy hair and her little horns that she used for her hairpiece. Men typically let their hair just go down. They just toss it down. They don't really do anything with it unless it's for a specific occasion. But for every day, it's pretty common to just see dudes wearing their hairs down. They don't cut it, but they don't really style it. They just kind of fluff it out and call it a day. We've snatched. But you males typically have very short bob cuts. So, it has to do with the high collar. As the high collar rose up their neck throughout their centuries of... Very fabulous, thank you, Usagi. But as the decades went by, centuries went by, and these guys slowly had their collar coming up their neck, their hair started getting shorter with it. Or if it is longer, they pull it up to look shorter. So this dude, as you can see, they have lost the hair length pretty much because of this high collar. So it's good to take into account what the people are wearing from all aspects in order to understand why they choose the specific hairstyle they do. Women typically don't wear anything on their shoulders or their neck. But my name's not Bob. But yeah, typically women don't really wear anything on their neck or their shoulders, so they can let their hair just poof, let it get out there and stretch up and stretch out. But you males don't have that luxury. They have to go very slim, very trim, and very front-facing so that it doesn't get in the way of their high collar. Otherwise, that shit's annoying. Have you ever worn a high Victorian collar with your hair down? Don't do it. It's not fun. It's also why the Tudor hair looks the way it does. Let's go look at some Tudor fashion, just to give a bit of an understanding of how it looks. Oh, not Tudor fashion, Elizabethan fashion. Granted, Tudor fashion also had your hair up, but Elizabethan fashion is when it started getting real fucking stupid. Now, as you can see here, with this Renaissance painting, this lady is wearing a really high, puffy collar. I can't recall exactly what those collars are called. They do have a specific name, but I cannot remember it. And as you can see, if they're not wearing that collar, they do have a tendency to wear their hair down. This is a lady just enjoying her time in her house. She's not wearing her collar, her hair is down, she's enjoying herself. But once they're fully dressed, they pull that hair up. They are not letting their hair dangle around in that collar, because that's not fun. Which is why these guys, especially in this time period of fashion, will keep their hair up through all circumstances, because they're wearing these huge, fluffy collars. So I took something similar to that. Now, you do have exceptions, like this lady. She is keeping her hair down, but you see she's keeping it down here. She's not letting anything in the back come down. She's pulling it all to the front because of this huge collar. So that's why you also have to be conscious of what people are wearing, because it'll help you be conscious of what kind of hairstyles they will wear as well. Because otherwise, that shit's gonna get in the way, and that's not fun. You pull your hair up in a ponytail when you go running, because you don't want that shit bouncing everywhere. These people were also pretty conscious about that. Alrighty. I still need to find hair with the horns. It makes me so sad that I can't find it anymore. Because we legit wore our hair up in like little horns in the medieval times. Let me see if I can find that. Wah! I hiccuped. I'm off to the races. I don't think they did it in the 1700s. They did not. Aha, here it is. I found it! I love looking at paintings like the uwu, just the details, and I'm like, dude, paintings are beautiful. But yeah, I found it. Here's an example of a noble woman holding her hair up in this really interesting little horned pattern. Because in the 1600s, it became a little fad to kind of push that shit up. So that's what the ladies are doing here. Also, hi Pats! Everything's going good. I'm drawing hairstyles and talking ad nauseum about cool hairstyles. So, now that I have all that pulled out, we're going to go look at what everyday styles look like for kids. Which, their hair, or not their hair, their clothes aren't really that crazy. Because we've just seen them. That's so pretty. Look at her. Or them. Him. It doesn't matter. They're cute. But yeah, let's go look at the kids' clothing real quick. So as you can see, a child's clothing, they typically wear these little collars that they drape over their clothes. See, like here, this is just a artisan's hair. And they don't really wear anything similar to the adults. However, up until puberty, they wear the same thing, and it doesn't really raise any concerns. And it doesn't look like anything else the adults will wear, and it doesn't look like it gets in the way. So, what is this music? So we're going to look at some hairstyles from that era, and because I want to have the hair up and I want it to look different than the adult hair. Because we want hairstyles that they can associate with kids, so that it's like, oh, if you're wearing that, you're clearly at a certain age. Like how we associate pigtails with, young girls. You see pigtails, you're like, yeah, that's what a kid would wear. Or like little twin braids or something. It looks like something a kid would wear. Nowadays, not so much, but, back in the 90s, it was a good visual indicator. And a lot of cultures do this today. There is actually a culture called the Himba, who have hairstyles for their girls and their boys. If you're a young kid, you actually wear 2 braids that do this. They fold it in like this, and then they braid it really tightly here. A Himba culture. No, Himba. Himba. They're a culture in... I don't remember which country. They're in a few countries, actually, because they're nomadic people. But they do live in the continent of Africa. And they have these very tight curls of braids. And they have the hair draping over the girl's face, like this. Because she's young, and they don't want people looking at her. Whoa! Hey there, Blip! Worldbuilding Thursdays! It's Worldbuilding Thursdays! But, that's how you know she's young, she's a baby, don't look at her. It's their culture's way of saying, don't look at her. She's not to be perceived. She's not of marrying age, do not perceive. While boys get this big braid that goes down the middle and curls out like that. It's really cool. I love looking at other cultures' hairstyles. No talking me at Iggy. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm working. Have a good stream. Okay, Blip. Have a good work. As good a work as it's gonna be. But yeah, I want to do something similar. I want to figure out a specific hairstyle that the kids could wear that would let people clearly know, yeah, that's a kid's hairstyle. I also want to give them aprons. I think aprons are really cute. And I think aprons could be associated with immature clothing. Or children's clothes. And the reason I'm figuring this all out and thinking about it now is because it's considered... It's good to figure out what the stereotypes are going to be for specific genders and what kind of clothes they're going to wear, as well as when you're young. Because theater is a thing. Since the beginning of time, humans have tried to entertain themselves by telling stories and playing out stories as well. And if you're trying to portray a child character, even if you don't necessarily have a child character in your play, you can have someone who's a bit older dress the part and it still convey with these shorthand looks, if that makes sense. Because it's similar to in ancient Rome and Greece again, they had young boys, young men, 15 to 20, play female characters because women were not allowed. Women weren't allowed to be in plays and take part in plays. So back then, they did what they had to. Young men, 15 to 20, who could still look the part, dress the part. So if they could get someone who isn't necessarily, a kid anymore because, for whatever reason, they can still use these shorthand looks to convey that this person is playing the part of a kid for this story. And that's a good reason why. So I'm more or less trying to figure out the standards so we can figure out the stereotypes for later cultural workouts whenever we get to that point. So I'm feeling like braids and, what are those called? twirl braids? Rope braids. Rope braids. I feel like rope braids would be really common for kids. Which, if you don't want to know what rope braids are, they're those two-stranded braids. This music is kind of scary. They're two-stranded rope braids like this, and the hair just wraps around itself in two strands. You take two strands, and you twirl them. You twirl the strand, and then you twirl them over each other, and they end up looking like this. So I feel like rope braids would be pretty common for prepubescent children's hairstyles. And maybe they do the rope braids in different styles too. Maybe they pull them over the head or whatever. But I feel like rope braids in general is probably what I'm going to be going with. This music's getting a little nuts. I've also pulled up some Victorian styles and Victorian hair that young kids wear too. Because I just need another visual indicator. It helps. Oh, if I can spell. There we go. Okay. Pop my back. That felt amazing. Alrighty, so from about 4 or 5 to 10, 11, they're going to be wearing these rope braids. And they'll wear them in specific styles depending on what the occasion is, but if they're just running around being kids, I feel like they'd wear a bow or like a tie over here, and they might have 3 to 4 rope braids coming off of their head. And they'll probably always wear it near or at the base of their neck. So we're gonna have a little tie here. Maybe it's a little cute little ribbon. And this is no matter the gender. This is just any gendered kid, because they're all wearing the same stuff. Also, this lovely little rope makes them look more noble. And then they just wear these rope braids. Keep their hair out of their face. They probably have another one back here, maybe a 4th one or even a 5th one. Their family just rolls their hair into these braids. And then their hair is probably, I feel like it's styled in a way where it's pulled and then tucked near the ear like this. Like it's voluminous at the top a bit, but then they pull it in and tuck it right here. Almost like they're covering the kid's eyes just a bit. And then they tie it off at the back, like that. Why did I say back like box? That was weird. Don't question me. But there we go. Maybe something like that. So that could be a really good child's hairstyle. I think that'd be cute. And then these could just be a series of rope braids that flow around. I return with nachos. Ooh, nachos. Nachos sound delicious. Now, I'm also probably going to have them have other hairstyles similar to this. They'll still have their hair covering their eyes. I'm just going to do this as a look. But I think sometimes they can take their rope braids and wrap it around their head as well. Me want bite. Sorry, I had to jam to the music. But I think they could also take their hair and wrap it around their head like this. And then they could take that rope braid that they have in the front and wrap it around their head. Like so. And they would fold it in at the top, probably. And from there, there's probably just a big rope braid, and they probably do that over here as well. So they just got like different variations of this rope braid hairstyle. I think that looks pretty nice. And that could be considered a kid's hairstyle, at least an everyday hairstyle. When you're out and about, you just rope braid that kid's hair, and you send them off into the world. I think a very common silhouette for the kids' hairstyle, though, is going to be the front. This look. Maybe back here they do normal braids too, or maybe they put it in a little bun. But I think the common look is always going to be this. Similar, something like this even. This is a child's painting from 1846, 1850. It's of Princess Helena when she was a child. And I really like this silhouette of the way the hair folds. So maybe even... Oh. Get out of here. Oh no, I can't be famous anymore. What happened? What? But yeah, even when their hair is pulled up like this, like say in a net, this is still going to look like a child's hairstyle because it's got that little drape over the front. So, I think that does it for the hair for the kids, at least for every day, because, once again, I need to know what they're gonna do for their other stuff. I need to know what they entail as a ceremony and all that good stuff whenever I get to that. I love the whole aesthetic of Victorian fashion and hairstyles. Same! Then again, Danny, you are steampunk. Steampunk is Victorian. It is technically Victorian fashion. Steampunk and Victorian Goth share a lot of pollen. They cross-pollinate quite a bit. Oh, I know what else I could do for the hair for the kids. So let me go down here. So now that we have an everyday hairstyle for a child, and these work for both boys and girls, it doesn't matter. So let's cover that. We did the everydays and the artisan hairstyle. It's the same thing. There's not a whole lot of a difference. Hair is hair. We all grow it. So there's not going to be as much of a gap between artisan looks and noble looks. However, when more formal stuff starts happening, that's when the difference can be made. I know for everyday looks, like the noble kids are probably wearing very lovely ribbons and laces and pieces in their hair, but the hairstyle itself is going to stay the same. It's just going to be these rope braids. Or regular braids, depending on what they want to do. Now, for formal occasions, I don't quite know what I want to do with this yet. Let's go look at some stuff real quick. And remember, looking up references for your stuff is always a good thing. Home for first day. Nice! How was it, Bulba? Ooh, very soft music. Welcome home. Mario Galaxy music, hell yeah. Yeah! Was good, felt like a person. Oh, Bulba. I think you're a person. Ooh, that art is not good. Sorry. I saw some, I'm not roasting someone else. I'm not roasting another artist, I promise. It's just... There was a picture of a pamphlet for, like... It's like that 1840s, 1850s, like magazine art. Oh, Bulba, pata pata. I know what you mean, I'm just picking on you. But just the face on this character is really creepy. It was like from a pamphlet from like the 1850s. Work it! Hey! I'm being bullied. I'm being bullied for bullying. Squats. Okay, I'll do squats. Ugh, let me sit up real quick. And while I do my squats, I will. Oh, Cecil! My cat brought me his mouse. Where is he? He gave me the mouse and he left. I found his mouse next to my foot on my in my chair. Ah, no, here we go. You're not supposed to make me squeak. Damn it. And stretch. Thank you for the stretch, Noctis. Let me move the mouse out of the way. I'm gonna stretch first, just to help. Just to help with the pre-workout. Alright. Always good to stretch when working out. Yeah! And thank you for the redeem. I typically do it anyway. It doesn't need to be redeemed because I don't want to pull something. Alright. Stretch my legs. Okay. 1. Eek! 2. Eek! 3. Eek! 4. Eek! 5. Eek! 6. 7, 8, 9, 10. Angry. Back in my chair. Ungrateful. Pata pata. Thank you for picking on me. There we go. Alright, so for formal clothes, hair, while I was squeaking and eeking, I thought of some stuff. So I'm going to turn this down so we can still have the basic silhouette, but I want to work on formal looking hair. We're still working on female hair when it comes to the adult hair. Actually, let me go look at how Victorian Goth people specifically do hair. Ooh, that's pretty. Oh, that's pretty. I'm over here now crying and wanting to rub my face all over this hair. Oh, it's so pretty. Alright, so I found a good few bit of, ooh, that would be good for a male look. Okay, but listen. My boys do wear their hair down. What if? I'm just saying. What if? What if my dudes look like this whenever they're dressed formal? I'm just saying. Hell yeah. We're working on female hairstyles right now, though. I have to remember that. So their hair is going to be curly, up, fluffy, poofy, and very interesting spirals. Sheesh! Yeah! And the fun thing is, for their culture, they don't think it as femboy culture. For us, it'd be like, oh, that dude's extra feminine, but like, no, he's being masculine in his culture. To have your hair long, down, and flowing, you're masculine. I know that sounds fucking weird, but listen, that's how they do it. Alright, so I've grabbed a good few bit of hairstyles to act as... Oh, that would be a good idea. I found Prebby. Oh, the ladies would be wearing so many headdresses. Greeks saw big peens as a sign of idiocy and thus saw figures of power and intelligence as small peener. You are correct. You are very correct. Back then. Also, it was considered barbaric to wear pants. Because, archers, Amazonian, quote-unquote, Amazonian riders, wore pants. So you were considered, like, a barbaric lady if you wore pants. So, I mean, back then, men wearing skirts and togas and, having small dicks was was the masculine thing to do. The masculine urge to have a small peepee and wear skirts. I mean, am I wrong? Alrighty, so, I know what I'm gonna do. So females in this culture, ladies typically wear their hair with no bangs, or if they do have bangs, they puff that shit out. Based on the structure down there, men should absolutely be the ones wearing the skirts. It's really true, though. Pants get in the way. Pants hurt. As sometimes there's tugging. I know Leon likes his kilt. He doesn't wear it too often, but he owns one and he loves it. Pants suck. All my homies hates pants. That's why I'm wearing a skirt. Fun fact, I actually am wearing a long robe right now, a long skirt. It's like just what is it? It's just like a long piece of black fabric, so it doesn't do anything. It's just there. But it's a lot more comfortable than pants, let me tell you. Don't get me wrong, I still enjoy my pants, but I just feel more free with this on. Also, goth dudes typically wear skirts anyway. Well, not typically. They're mostly relegated to trip pants, but there are goth skirts out there for dudes. It's really cool. I feel vindicated. Alrighty, so I have even more references now because I've just been scrolling through Google looking at pictures of hair. Oh, that's so pretty. I know what I'm gonna do for the kids. Ah! Alright. I've grabbed a children's hairstyle on accident, even though it's a Victorian adult woman's hairstyle. Whoops. Gonna leave the stream running, but BRB. Okay. Do some ring fit, Noctis. I believe in you. I think they've got this. What do you guys think? I know you think so too. All my homies are supportive in this house. Alright, so remember how I said the ladies like to have their hair huge and out? I found a hairstyle that does just that. And it's very pretty. So I'm going to do something similar to it. Look how fucking pretty this is. I love this look. Noctis gonna be good. Yeah, Noctis got this. As a person who wears khakis because he has no other casualish pants, I wish I could just have plaid skirt instead. Plaid skirts are great. Skirts are great. But yeah, I want to do something kind of like this. Maybe longer, but they're definitely going to have those really curly pigtail looking things, because that looks really pretty. So do I. Now, as I was saying earlier, they don't really have bangs, and if they do, like these, they are really long. Not long enough for what I want to do, not long enough for my purposes. So what I'm thinking is that they probably have donated hair, or maybe even silk threads that have been combed through and dyed to look like their hair color, and they click them on. These are called fringes, and we do this today. Specifically, I've seen a lot of cybergoths do this, but also a lot of Gothic Lolita Japanese fashion people do this. But you can have something called fringe bangs that you can clip on. And they look like this. There's just these bangs that just slip onto your head. And I feel it, yeah, cybergoth. I'm using aspects of cybergoth to, fringe bang cybergoth. Let's go look at some cybergoths. Want to dress in Gothic Lolita, but the world ain't ready for me like that? Hey, live your best life. That's more pastel cybergoth. but let me go look for a really good look for cybergoth hair, because cybergoth hair is fucking nuts. They wear these like really cool synthetic plastic tubes for hair to kind of look like dreadlocks a little bit, but it's very over the top and very, I guess, very fake looking, where you can clearly tell they're not trying to like emulate one specific hair culture. Oh my god. Hold up. Hold up, I need this. Sorry, that was a shocked voice of, oh, what the fuck. 'Cause I found something. I didn't know Lady Gaga had a wig this big. What is this? What is this wig? Look at this hair. What is this? Sorry, I just saw that and it. What? Whoa, Tarochi! Tarochi! Need the froggy! It's my favorite frog tuber. Tarochi, welcome in! Welcome in, Raiders! How are you? Frogs bounce in. Tarochi, how'd it go? Do I still have your command? I do! Go look at Taro!
But there's an opportunity for you to really make your life better with your career.
Oh, look at
And
her.
the cards are basically saying, do it. Because if you don't, you'll probably be like upset and dissatisfied. It's time to do what you want to do. It's time to do what Bonbon is built to do.
Oh.
And so that is what your cards are telling you to do. Bam, bam.
Look at this lovely boy.
And I hope you enjoyed your reading, bestie.
You're so cute, Taro. But yeah, thank you for the raid, and welcome in, Raiders. For those of you who do not know me, I am Desmond Dracula. You're cheering me and my home squad up. Yeah! I'm here to cheer you guys up. I'm sorry about Edith Finch. I'm sorry it hurt you. Don't worry, we're talking about clothes and hair. We're talking about fashion. He's fashion-minded. But hi, welcome in. I am Desmond Dracula, a vampire bat butler, also known as a battler. I go by he, him pronouns, and I like to draw as well as world build on Thursdays now, apparently. Because I didn't get to stream yesterday, so today it's World Building Thursday. I also play a variety of games from RPGs to roguelikes. But yeah, yesterday I didn't get to stream, and yesterday was Wednesday, so today I moved my world building shenanigans to here. But yeah, welcome into the Bat Cafe and enjoy your stays, cuties. We're talking about hair. Right now I'm looking for cyber goth looks, and I found that man has some hair. Maybe if I just Google cyber goth, it'll stop giving me weird looks. But this is pretty cool. And you can see here that it's probably her real hair, but I know more often than not, damn, no world building on Wednesday, scammed. I'm sorry, it's World Building Thursday today. Because I didn't get to world build yesterday. I had to do adult stuff. But as we can see here, this lady has this fringe bang, and she's probably clipping it inside. It's more than likely this is her real hair, specifically. But plenty of cybergoth people actually put on fake hair underneath these underneath goggles and like headbands, like wraps. So there's no shortage of hair, or maybe, like I said, even silk that looks like hair that they've folded in with their stuff, and it looks like this. So I can do this. I got this. That was a really weird tangent. But I like talking about clothes. And fashion. Oh, that looks cool. So let's grab up a few looks. Where was that piece that I saw? Aha! Here it is. Are you using Pure Ref for collecting reference pics? What's Pure Ref? Is that a thing? Oh, now I'm confused. No, not confused. I'm curious. Ooh. I was not using this. I just have a bunch of tabs open. That feel when the enemy in D&D misses all 3 hits, they're multi-attack because yell, yeah. Yell, yeah, that's hard to say. But no, I'm a crackhead that just has 20 tabs open. Am I supposed to be using pure wrath? Oops. Would you like me to send you the link? I could look into it later. Oh, thank you for the sippy boba. But I could yell, hey, I got big. Oh, thank Boba out here fucking making sure I thrive in my environment. I'll grab a little nom nom here in a second. I want to put the head pad on first. I like head pads. Also, it's about that time. The hour is over. Teehee. So let's get a little head pat. Also, because I feel like it, I want to put a bow in my hair. I like putting bow in my hair. That's a little treat. That's a little treat for you guys. And for Leon when he comes back. When he comes home. Oh yeah, it's almost 12. He should be on the chat soon. So there's the bow, just for him. Yes, what is the good news? You okay, zombie? I'm at post-work eating. Nice. Good news. What's good news, Himiko? I'm gonna eat the snack. The 3 hits because I hidden. Oh, wow, nice. And I roll a 6 fucking natural ones in a row. Oh. I don't know what you're doing, zombie, but I'm sorry. In the final stretch of having a 3D model. That's so cool! I'm excited! I'm excited for you, Himiko. This music is very soft. Let me bump it up a little. Alrighty, so yeah, they're gonna wear these fringes whenever dressing up very nice, or they're going to wear a hat that holds it down. It just dealt minimum damage from 3 attacks with advantage on all of them. Get fucked. Alrighty, so, because their hair is typically very curly, maybe some ladies keep their hair straight, but for the most part, I feel like curls are just in right now. They just really like curls. So this lady is going to be wearing her hair in very luscious long curls like this. Her hair is practically twirling around itself. Same over here. She's got long, luscious curls. And it's just twirling. And... oh no, I'm dying. Weh. You ever eat a taquito and get a piece of corn tortilla stuck in your throat? Couldn't be me. couldn't be me. Alrighty, she's also probably wearing a little hat. I didn't want to draw too many accessories, but if this is a formal occasion, she's definitely going to be wearing, a hat. Why did I buy a box of Peeps for 33 cents? Hey, that's a steal, though! Do you like Peeps? If you like Peeps, I don't see the problem. Peeps are delicious. What kind of hat should I give her? Oh, that's pretty too. Alright, so yeah, she's gonna have her hair long and down, and for this occasion, whatever the occasion may be, now women, like I said, typically don't wear bangs. That's usually a you-male thing. Spicy Peeps. Oh no, I don't like Peeps though. Then why'd you buy it, Bulba? Was it just because it was 33 cents? Because now you got no sense. Pata pata pata. We love you, plant, in this house, though. We love the dryad in this house. Alright, but I feel like women for special occasions, will put fringes in their hair. So she's probably got bangs clipped in her hair somewhere here. And it's, let's say it's side sweeping. She side swept it. Let me scoot this up just a bit. Get it out of the way. And she has these lovely side sweeping bangs that do this. And it's all clipped in. So something like that. And then she's going to wear her hair big and puffy. Wait, I zoned out. Why are we saying we love dryads? Because we love you, Bulba. Pada pada. Alright, now she's gonna wear a nice little hat. Maybe something that looks like this. I think that looks cute. It's like a little round accessory that clips to her head that she'll slip on. And underneath it, her hair is going to be very big and very voluminous. Like this. And it's all folding over itself. Nah, not that big. Let's make it a little... Let's reel it in just a bit. Abby! Hello, Ambi. How you doing? It's the best space boy. Yeah, let's give this girl some puff. Maybe her hair comes down here as well, and then just has a really big puffy fringe. Maybe she has also attached stuff to this fringe, and then she has curls coming down here. Very long, voluminous curls on the bottom. So it's just like a very up version of like the regular everyday look. Wouldn't say best, but there's some other... No! You are best space boy. I don't know any other space boys. I cannot compare. I know no others. So I think this would be a pretty good look. It looks really tacky, I know, but this species of people are allowed to wear tacky stuff, I'm just saying. I send you a whisper with the link. Oh, thank you. I will look at that after stream. But yeah, I know the hair is a little tacky at the moment. But that's okay. Not every hairstyle is perfect. We've seen what we've been capable of making. But I am going to make a folder, for the time being, to hold on to the hair. Because I need to close out some of these tabs. Because this shit getting a bit much. There we go. Oh. It didn't want to save for me. Oh, that's really pretty too. Okay, so besides this really puffy looking hairstyle, which makes her look like an 80s Texan mom queen. Because we love you, period. Exactly. We love you, period. You know what? Let me redo this. Let me redo this look. So here's the fringe. Let me make it a little better so it doesn't look so silly. And this is a fringe that she has clipped in personally. It's a fringe that she has made sure to click in to her hair and then has brushed her hair so it looks like it fits. And I'm not going to give her the hat this time. The hat made it look really weird. But I could give her maybe a little hairband like this to kind of keep everything in place. Maybe she could have little spikes on these too. Like cute little spikes. A la Skya. And... oh, I know. Let's have the hair come out from 2 points instead, like this. Still have it curl though, because curls are beautiful, and they love curls. Curls are the go-to for them right now. So let's do that instead. Let's have her hair really puffy in these 2 spots. And then curls everywhere. Kind of like that. I think that looks a little bit better. Hi, baby. I knew you were coming, so I put the bow in my hair. How you doing? I put the bow in my hair just for you. Mwah. Also, what's for lunch? Oh, I dropped something. Oh no! What did I drop? Hi, baby. I have a bow. I like wearing bow. Yeah, it's Ryza. And we got Kojiro, a good boy. Alrighty, so I also have this that I want to do. I feel like they would also just clasp on, because maybe they don't want to wear fringes. Maybe fringes are dumb and ugly and they don't like them. Instead, they could wear something like this, and then they could have a cap, like a cloth cap, decorated and pretty with like lace and stuff, and then it would poke up like this. So similar to what we had earlier, but more intuitive with itself instead of ugly and dumb. There we go. So what if they wore something like that instead? Maybe they have like hair sticking out. Maybe this particular lady doesn't want her hair to be super curly. Maybe she just doesn't mind little waves instead. Now maybe she still has the hair sticking up like this. But maybe after it's pulled in, right here, she just lets it be long, like that. So something like this. Very possibly. That looks a lot better. It was looking really stupid and busy when it was curly. Yeah, I like that look. Ooh, that's pretty too. Alright. I have saved a bunch of pictures so that I'm not... I don't have 5,000 tabs open. I only have 450 tabs open. Brevity! Yay! I'm glad you approve. I'm glad y'all approve of it. I saw the dude's big hairstyle again and it looked really funny. Oh, that's pretty. Alright. I'm gonna save just a few more. I really like that too. So yeah, they're gonna have these really big puffy hairstyles. Also something kind of like this. Let me show you guys real quick. Something kind of like this as well. Maybe not with the hat, but like just these really puffy look in the back. Now, as children, they do not have these big puffy up hairstyles. Yeah, it's Fangy! We got Zombie in here. So, as children, they're going to wear hairstyles that are a bit more conserved, nothing super puffy, and probably still like this, but maybe the hair has been tightened a bit around their head. Like, I was thinking something like this. And maybe they're wearing, like, a cute little band, because I found a hairstyle with a band for a girl, like this. So maybe they're wearing a little band, maybe a little piece of jewelry on it, because they still want to look nice, and it's folded into the hair. And the hair is tightened at about here. There we go, something about like that. And what I really liked that I saw was... Oh yeah, and the hair would be pulled here as well. Maybe they pull a couple of strands through here just to show that you're out there looking nice and cute. But what I saw was the hair actually being pulled in like this. Like 2 braids being brought in and then tied in the middle right here with a bow. Like this. And I think that looks really cute. I also feel like the hair would be in a lot more buns in the back like this, where the hair is constantly wrapped around the head. And maybe they do it here too. Like let me redo it over here for this kid instead. Maybe this kid isn't wearing the usual hairstyle in the front. Maybe they're just doing this instead. Something a little more casual, because their parents didn't want to do anything super crazy. But then they lace the braid around their head like this. And then the braid ties in up here, and then they have their little bow here, and then they have their hair come in the middle. Let's not do that. Also, let's say that it's just a tie or like a silver ring. And then the kid's rope braid is pulled in and brought to the middle as well. I think that'd be really cute for a very formal hairstyle. Hi, babe. Oh god, I got redeemed so much while I was staring. Very well, if people would like me to explain things in a much more courteous manner, I will. I will do as instructed. However, I see that Master Soulguard wishes me to get dressed. Allow me to put myself in something more comfortable while I do my workout as well as squeaks. I see I am doing squeak-ups. That is butler mode squeak-ups in a maid dress. You are very correct, Master Ryza. I will sadly be losing the bow temporarily. However, I will be replacing it. The bow is a personal choice, and I will not have you take it away from me. If I do say so myself. Alright, I suppose I shall do my squeak-ups, as you so eloquently put it, Captain Ryza. Nar, yay. I'm glad you approve of me keeping it. I love my bow. I see you all like me on my hands and knees. Or were you doing that for Leon's sake? Very well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Giving my arms quite a good workout, I see. I have also since found what I dropped on accident on the floor. Let me retrieve it. There we are. I hope I satisfied. I see people would like me to have stronger arms in order to carry more tea kettles. There we are. Should I growl when I do squats? That is entirely up to you, Master Kojiro. I am inspired. I am glad you're inspired, sir. Redeem combinations are quite fun. Even though you are subject to constant bullying if you allow such rules in your channel, sir. I will warn you now. Give me a moment, I'm just resting. I will take a little sip. I do hope my masters and mistresses are okay with that. Stronger arms to carry Leon? Of course not. I could never be able to carry such a boisterous and lovely man. My arms are forever too weak to carry someone so muscular himself. No, Leon does the carrying. He holds me. Also, I don't think he would appreciate being picked up. That's my job. See? He would much rather be the one picking me up than me picking him up. Besides, I am 5'1" and he is 6'5". I would probably pay an exorbitant amount of money to see someone with our height disparity try to pick someone up. It would be quite hilarious. I hope you agree. But I do believe my 3 minutes are over, so whee! Back to Gremlin. At least I think it is. Yeah. Alrighty, so we have hair for very, very formal looks for children as well as feminine hairstyles. Let me go find my chart. There's my chart. My chart! I found it. Alright, so we have everyday as well as formal. So I'm going to do this. And I'm going to do something that we didn't do last time. I'm going to work on masculine and eumelin looking clothes. These poops look so innocent. Nom. So innocent. Yes, Bulba. Give in to your base instincts and eat the peeps. Now I lurk again. Of course, Ryza. Here to cause chaos. And then immediately lurk. I'm also capitalizing on the snack I saw earlier. There you go. There you go, Bulba. Pata pata. Oh, hi, Fangy. Let's see, who do I kill? Oh, hi, Kojiro. I love that face. The face is very con. It's very lovely. Alrighty, so now that I have everything done up until this point... Oh, I need that. So there is... Here we go. Here's the formal, everyday look for females, and then everyday look for kids. And then we have formal looks for ladies and formal looks for kids. So now we're gonna work on everyday and formal looks for males and you males. I love the little faces you guys are making. Hi, Meowski. Noted. Alrighty, so the way men usually work their hair, which I actually was inspired by from visual kei looks. Because visual kei hairstyles are fucking crazy looking. They are beautiful. But they're very long. They're very long and they're very crimped in certain places. They're also cut strange, but I'm not gonna worry too much about the cuts yet. I'm just gonna draw a few hairstyles for the guys. Got lunch. A U male. Oh, EU. U male. It's a play on the word eunuch. And it's just my way of saying third gender. Because the way these people run, we hair today? Yeah, we're doing hair today. Last week was clothing. This week, hair. But U males are what I use for third gender. Don't get me wrong, it's not gender neutral. It's just a third gender. European male, its own gender. Yeah, it's just a term I use. Ah, my chair's stuck. Oh no, I'm stuck. What? Wait. But yeah, these people have a triad system. They are a trinary, not a binary. When it comes to gender, ah, yes, my favorite gender, French. No, not the French. Never mind, you're French. Yeah, it's kind of like a trinary. Instead of a binary, there's 3 genders instead of 2 in their society. Although our society's starting to push away from that. But if you were off the gender spectrum, or don't conform to it, how we say non-binary, they would say non-trinary. Because they have one. They have a 3rd gender. A 3rd recognized gender. But right now we're working on dude's hair. So we don't need to worry about drawing any kids' hair for the guys, because all kids of all genders wear the same hair. And babies have no hair. No hair. Already did these. So we're going to work on some dude hairstyles. And like I said, they usually have their hair just down. Usually it's side parted as well. Side parting seems to be a very common fashion trend for them at the moment. And they don't really curl their hair, so it's normally just down. Sometimes it's a little wavy, but for the most part, it's just down. As such. And this is just how they do their hair. They just side part it, and then they leave it to the wind. Non-binary. Non-binary. But yeah, that's typically how dudes do their hair for everyday situations. If they've styled it a bit more, or if they're more inclined to having hairstylists help with their hair, they can also have specific cuts in their hair like this, but nothing too crazy, because remember, they still have long flowing hair. They're not trying to look like you males after all. They want to look like regular males. They want to look like male males. So they'll still keep length in their hair, but it's probably a bit more styled. As such. Maybe they'll have bangs, fringe bangs cut, but it's still going to be side parted. And let's say they'll have like hair coming over their face like this. It's probably also common for them to have this hair drape over the face look right now. And then the rest of it comes down. Must be going, Mr. Battler. Gotta get my hair cut. Oh, well, talking about hairs. have a good haircut. But yeah, this is probably what they like to look like. They like wearing visual kei hairstyles. Consider this, something kind of like this. Oh, we get more than one cut. Yeah, me too. But they don't have this in the back. It's not short like this. It's just pure long. Pure length. So that is very close to how I pictured their hair. So I'm going to save this picture. Ah, it needs to load first. There we go. I'm going to grab a couple more pictures as well that match what their hair could look like. Oh, that's really pretty too. What? What did I do? I'm just a dork. Wah. Alright, I can't really find any other hairstyles that look how I'd want it to be. So yeah, these two hairstyles are going to be our most common for just everyday, toss your hair back and you're good kind of look. But they definitely do different stuff for whenever they are uh, trying to look formal. Ooh. So I'm gonna go look for more Victorian Goth hairstyles. Speaking of hair, whoa. Just wanted to drop in and say that I appreciate you. I appreciate you too, someone. I appreciate you being here and just hanging out. My manager seeing my driver's license and me was funny? Wait, really? I'm assuming there's some, stark hair differences. Which is why you brought it up. Alright, men's gothic hairstyle is failing me. And it's funny because I feel the urge to give them side shaves. Because... And here we see the Elder Goth using his feather display to attract a mate. Yes, I am. This is hair day today, after all. I may hop over to clothes if we finish hair early, though, because I'm actually almost done. Although I could just line it and color it. But, see, I'm so tempted to give them, like, a death rocker look, but I don't think I should. Death rocker's a bit too crazy. It's Thursday. Yes, it's Thursday. We love it here. Pretty. Sheesh. Alright, we're gonna go back to looking at Goth Victorian hair. Because I have no self-control. Me love. Oh, that lady's hair is really big. But I am looking for masculine hair, not feminine hair. Masculine in terms of my race, not humans. Because I'm looking for people who have long, straight down hair. It can be women in this instance, for the purpose of looking. But yeah, let's turn this down now. And let's try to give the dudes a more not proper, but a more, polite hairstyle. And I'm thinking of something having to do with ponytails, because I can't think of any other way to make their hair look much different than it is now for a formal setting. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go with a low ponytail. So you know how... the French. You know how, French 1700s guys wore their wigs? They had, like, those low ponytails in the back? I think I'm gonna do something like that. Because that's always a nice look. They probably won't do anything more with it, because braids and rope braids are more reserved for child's hairstyles, and puffy curly is more reserved for feminine hairstyles. So if their hair is going to be long, straight, and flowing, I feel like they'd just work with what they have and not pull it up crazy and just put it in different types of ponies. So this guy, he'd probably keep it side parted, but he'd do something different with it a bit. He would pull it in back, pull it in gentle like this, and then maybe he'd have a little bow here, and then he would have it tucked in a very big ponytail that he just drapes loosely over his shoulder. And because his hair, well, actually no, he doesn't have cut hair. Let's pretend his hair is not cut. Maybe he probably pushes out and combs up and styles this piece of the hair and possibly wraps it around his head. That'd be pretty cool. Maybe he curls it. Maybe on the back he has like these, like a hairpiece. Let's say this is the back of the head. What if he took this hairpiece right here and curled it and then pinned it? I think that'd be really pretty. So yeah, let's say he takes this piece of the hair and wraps it around his head. So in the back, he's got this like swirl of hair that looks very nice. I think that'd be really cute. Hold on, let me adjust my pen. There we go. And I think that would be nice for not a noble setting, a ceremonial look. Also thinking of doing something like a coif. That's probably not the right word I want to use. But I might have some swoops going on. Because while ladies tend to like their hair poofy and go up, I feel like men would just work with the silhouette they have. Hey! You can't do that to me, Blip. That's mean. You can't pick on me. That's rude. Also, I feel like men would employ a lot more hair clips, like silver hair clips, than females, just to keep this silhouette pinned in. Similar to like this, maybe. Maybe guys wear stuff like this. If it would drag. There we go. Like, in terms of hairstyle, maybe this is kind of what they do. They'll pin it up, they'll let it hang loose and down. And streamers always bully targets. No, I don't bully you, you bully me. Why are you bullying me? Unless you're talking about you, the streamer. Because I'm not bullying you. I thought I was a good boy. No. Also, Meowski, thank you for Pure Ref. I will look into it and, see if it helps me. Alrighty, so for this guy, because his hair is cut in a very specific way, maybe he styles it so it fluffs out just a bit, but nothing too crazy. So, he probably doesn't put it in a ponytail. Let's say he does something else. This guy wants to dress his hair a different way. So I'm going to pull up a reference or two. Let's say he folds it like this. Because he cut it a certain way, so now it folds a certain way. It still has that drapey fold that he's got going on, but he's pulling it back a bit. So he can actually see a bit better. And then he has another piece of hair draping over that piece of hair like this. And then that piece of hair drapes over this, like he's zigzagging the hair. And then instead of being in a ponytail, I feel like maybe he wraps it like that. Here, let's restart that over. Yeah, let's say he takes the rest of it and wraps it into a simple pony, or into a simple back look, and then just lets the rest of it hang down. Because he's probably cut it to about here, and then the rest of it just is free to go. Free to dangle. Something like that. I think that looks really nice. Yeah, something like that. Okay. So now that I have finished just everyday dude hairstyles, like I said, they don't do much with it. They just let it hang low. And then for more formal occasions, they probably pull it up in ponytails and not necessarily buns, but high ponytails, low ponytails, whatever they feel like. And finally, we're going to work on you males. These are the third genders, and they're the ones that have their hair cut very short in bob looks. and their fringes are all natural. So this is what I gave my one U male down here, but I'm going to draw it again. They keep their hair relatively straight, and if they need to, they'll probably crimp it even, to make it even straighter. But I gave this guy a bang, a V-bang. And then I gave him 2 long pieces, just for some fun and flair. And then, for the most part, he's just got a bob cut, like this. Nothing too crazy with his hair. And this is typically what you males wear. They like to wear really short bob haircuts. Very anime. Yes, very anime. However, I do also feel like they would wear straight cut bangs as well, like this. And maybe it's a little wavy, maybe this guy just naturally just lets it wave out. I say guy, but they're technically theys. Actually, they're not technically theys, because they're not non-binary. But they is just a word that we are able to use. But yeah, maybe this little one lets their hair wave and curl naturally. Because like I said, not everyone's hair is just completely straight. There is some variation to the waves. There you go, bud. So, something like that. I think that would look really nice. And this is typically a U-male haircut. They just cut them short, and they give them bangs. Sometimes the hair will be a little puffier. But for the most part, if it's short and banged, it's a U-male. That's how they figure out who they are. Ooh. Oh, that's cute. Alright, so I'm grabbing up a few hairstyles for them. Because we're going to start working on some formal looks. Now, there's not a whole lot you can do with your hairstyle when, you know, it's already pretty well cut like this. But I'm going to try my best. So, for this guy, maybe they pull their hair back a bit, or maybe they add extra hair pieces or even a lot of extra accessories. Maybe they don't do stuff with their hair as much because there's not a lot to work with, but maybe they add a bunch of hats and like clips. Either way, I'm gonna start with his bangs. There you go, bud. There's your bangs. You can keep those. Let's say he takes these little back pieces. Let's say he keeps 1 or 2 here, but let's say for his lovely style that he wants to go for, he pulls them back like this. Actually, let's do that a bit better. Let's let him keep part of the fringe in the front. And yeah, he takes the rest of it and he pulls it in the back like this. And then while his bob is sticking out like that and coming into his face, he has like this really pretty long ponytail in the back that's attached. So his hair looks something like this in the back. Is there a mod that isn't Desmond in the chat right now? Streamer elements, true. But I actually don't have any other mods at the moment. I should probably get some, huh? I do have a few ideas for people on who I want to be mods, but I need to ask first. Leh. I need to not be shy about it. I thought Dan was here. I don't know if Dan's here. I never saw him message. Just do it, forehead. What would we need a mod for, though? Ask him, Desmond. Do it. Wah. Okay, I'll do it off stream. I don't want to just ask on stream. Oh, that's cute, too. Alright, I'll pull this up. Research purposes? Huh? The model's complete! There we go! Risa. I mean, you are one of the people I was thinking of. I was thinking of two of you, actually. Those of you who are here the most. I'm sure you two know who you are. Stairs. But yeah, in the back, the hair play looks like this, where it's like a really long ponytail and then a little bob sticking out like this. Hi, Himiko. But yeah, something like that. I think that'd be really cute. And it'd be a nice little design that they do. And that's because of how their... maybe that means their formal clothing doesn't have as much of a collar, or maybe the collar's pulled more to the front? Who knows? Alright, for this guy, I want to go a little crazier. I'm gonna have his fringe be swept to the side a bit, like this. So let's say he's decorated it for the event, he pushed it over. And then we're gonna have it spiraling a bit. Now, this is gonna come down. Let's have it do this. Voila. And I like the look of the hairstyle I'm looking at right now. Maybe they stick it up. Like, have this cool little, like, winged look. Maybe he teased it to, or they teased it to stick up a bit. Something like that. That'd be pretty cool. Like I said, you can't do too much with just short bob hairs. How long are you going to be streaming for, by the way? About 1 more hour, 1.5 more hours. Because that's typically how long I go. So I think I'm done with the hair. I did it. Me finished hair. Oh, thank you, Bulba. Bulba, now you're just chilling. But yes, for those of you who are coming in... Oh, I should have told Tarochi's... Oh no, I forgot. For those of you who are still here from Tarochi's stream, and for those of you who don't know, I hit 200 subscribers. No, this isn't YouTube. I hit 2 followers recently. And I am holding an art raffle. So if you go to my Twitter, Bulba and Risa is sharing it all right now. But if you go to my Twitter, I have a note pinned at the moment where people can go to the tweet and retweet it, not reblog it, to enter the raffle. And they also have to be following my Twitch. So if you're following my Twitch and you retweet that post that I've made, then you're in the raffle. And the raffle ends this Sunday. Thank you, Bulba. My pronouns. All 2 followers. Yeah, I haven't updated it since yesterday. I forgot to. That is not true. I do the retweeting. Oh, thank you, Umbi. But yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited to pick 3 more winners. I did this when I hit 100 on Twitter specifically. But I figured, hey, I want to do it here too. It's really fun. But yeah, I never got to stream Elements. I was kind of stressed out yesterday. And I meant to change it yesterday, but I never got to. Yesterday was adult day. I had to do some calls and get some stuff situated. So me enjoying the last one because Caden got art. Caden did get art back before I even knew who any of you guys were. I think I drew, who was it? It was Caden, Tristy, and Himiko. I drew your guys's their characters, and it was really fun. And now I know all three of them. I don't talk to Tristy as much, but I do talk to Caden and Himiko on a very regular basis. Himiko the most, and it's just really trippy that 3 months ago I drew them all, not knowing I would end up, like, hanging out with all of them later. Caden is a gamer. I hate him affectionately. Hate you, Caden. Affectionate. No, we love Caden in this house. He's so fucking funny. He's also taught me a lot about Minecraft. Cause me am dumb boomer, me know not what to do in the new Minecraft. I don't know how to work anything in 1.18. It was wrote in the BFF prenups. Nice. No, shish Mowski. Yeah, I'm a boomer. I'm a boomer bat when it comes to Minecraft. I can't do it very well. So I'm trying my best to learn. I know Vesti has come into my house multiple times and just hucked stuff at me. Like, here's technology, you fucking Amish bat. Get with the times. And I'm like, I'm sorry. But I've had a lot of fun just hanging out with you guys and meeting everybody. Alright, so I've drawn these. Now, workers and priests just have hair that just come out. I appreciate this boomer bat. They helped me decide future things. And made me D. So I did! I made Bulba's emotes and they're so cute! And it's funny because I can't even use all of them. I don't have access to the gold. I don't have access to the Froggo yet. But look how cute these are! I'm so fucking proud! Oh, the Angie. And the crying. And the drinking. And the heart. Oh, whoops. It broke. Let me look at the heart. Oh, there it is. Yeah, I can't use that yet. Because I don't have 10k bits in your channel yet. Fromg. Alright, so yeah, I finished all the hair. At least for formal and everyday. Now, like I said, I can't do anything for ceremony, but I think I know what I'm gonna do for funerals. So, over here, I've already drawn the the funeral attire for ladies. That's formal, not funeral. There it is. And everyone's going to be sharing roughly the same thing. You're about to do all a redo of them. Shaky thumbs up. It's okay, Bulba. I could just layer on top of it a bit and call it a day. I think that could work. We'll figure it out. Because I don't mind drawing more. Oh, hiccup. Alright, let's look through my stuff. Where are my people? There they are. So I'm going to turn these guys down a bit. So now that I have all of the hairstyles done, I can also turn off this. And I want to go over the formal funeral attire before I start working on their hair. It gives me serotonin, not gonna lie, every time I see Con's peaks. Con's peaks are so cute! These little, little peakies. Where is it? I gotta scroll up all the way. There it is. Peek. It's so cute. It's just so cute. I also like this one. It's also my favorite. But yeah, I have funeral attire for the ladies, and I don't feel like they do anything with their hair. I've been thinking of different ways they could wear their hair up in mourning, and I feel like everyone would wear something very similar, because their clothing is going to be similar. So we're gonna go look at Victorian mourning clothes, and it will surely show us how they did their hair as well. Now, I was thinking of pulling them up and putting it in a type of veil. But not the type of, like, veil we think of. I was thinking of them wearing a coif, which is what, priests and laborers also wear to keep their hair from being, messed with in one way or another. And I was thinking of doing the same thing, because it looks really cool. I was also considering giving them some sort of wide-brimmed hat for it as well. So I might go with wide-brimmed hat. Because they are sad as hell. Gotta run off to a doctor's appointment. I don't know if I'll be back in time, but have a good stream. Okay, thank you, Noctis, and have a good doctor appointment. Have a good doctor visit. Hopefully everything is okay. Hopefully it's just a checkup and you're in good health. Alright, so I've grabbed a few references that I want to do. Now, it's not going to be quite as prevalent as your standard Victorian fashion. I'm going to have to go with a modern look to it. Ooh, that's cool. Let's look up something more modern. I'm going to just look up mourning veil and see what I can find. Yeah, maybe something like this. This looks more like 1930s, 40s, but maybe something like this, where they have like a little hat that holds on to the veil that drapes over their face. Now, fun fact, whenever they are in mourning, they do not wear black. Black is their default color, because they have to dye the silk black and blue and red and green, and sometimes purple, in order to get this, in order to get color in their silk. Otherwise, the silk is just a simple, off-white, like, slightly blue color. So, these veils are going to be white. Our culture would probably think they're, like, very weird-looking brides or something. But they're not. They're in mourning. Think Chinese. I know Chinese and Japanese cultures wear white instead of black. While we wear black instead of white. Ooh, I like this hat too. Okay, so I have a few pieces. So their hair is probably just gonna be all pulled up, pulled out of the way, pulled out of the face, pinned away, and then just blup, they drop a coif on their head, which is kind of like a medieval hairnet, I guess is the best way to describe it. It's a little bun holder. Men wear them too, although if you just Google coif, you're going to see a chainmail. You want to look for a linen coif. So they probably wear something like this to keep their hair out of their way. Maybe they braid it and pull it up, but they tuck it into this coif, and then they put on a little hat. Maybe with a strap across their chin to make sure the hat stays in place. And then that's it. They just keep their features hidden. Because when they're in mourning, they do not want to be perceived. They say, "Do not perceive me. Am sad. I'm respecting my loved one," or whoever they're visiting. No, eBay, you have failed me. Birdcage veil. Interesting. That's what it's called. Hold on. So apparently this hat veil look is called a birdcage veil. I think that's really cool. But it doesn't look like it would suit our purposes. Although it is pretty. But it looks more like a bridal thing. No, thank you. Pillbox. Pillbox hat. That's what the hat's called. But yeah, I was thinking of giving them something like this. If it would let me open it. Open! Show me! Show me the hat! Oh, nope. Get out of here. So, something like this, maybe? As well? Like, maybe not in this direct style, but definitely like a wide brim hat to cover their face and veil whenever they're sad. So we're gonna work on that. We're gonna draw hats for these people in mourning. So they don't necessarily have hairstyles, but they do have something. Alright, so I'm gonna pull this up. Where is it? Where am I? Where are the babies? Where'd I put the babies? Nope. There you are. Okay. Now, I don't know how they do for kids. Because, of course, if you're attending a funeral for, like, say, your husband passed, and you want your children to be there with you, and they're prepubescent, so they're not wearing these big dumb hats. I feel like maybe the pill hat would work. The pillbox hat would work just fine for them. Because they don't want their kids to be struggling with it too much, because they are just kids. They don't know what's happening. Well, at least some kids, if they're young enough, don't know what's happening. And they don't want clothes that will be too restrictive on a child. Because they don't want them wrestling with it and then, like, either ripping it off or, like, messing it up or God forbid, choking on it. Like, they probably keep the veil pretty short for the kid. And they probably make it pretty easy to take off just in case they need to check on their kid. So it's probably just this little pillbox. This little pillbox hat, which looks like this. Let me grab this. The pillbox hat is something that's round. It's like just this little round look. And their hair is already tucked in this coif, so they have this little wrap right here, tying their hair back. And then they're probably wearing a little pillbox hat, like this. A pillbox hat, by the way, is just a little round bowler-looking hat. As such. Oh, it looks dumb. Let's fix that. Let's make it look less dumb. So, that looks better. So yeah, kids probably get these little coifs, wrapped around their heads, tied their hair back, so their hair's probably in here, puffing out the coif a little bit. Let me go find that coif. Look, let me go look at the thingy again. Not that one. Not that one either. Not that one either. This is why I need to close tabs. Have to mem me. Aha! Here it is. I have found the reference. This is what the reference. I'm also going to make a folder for funeral clothes. Just to make it easier on me. Alright, and like I said, since they're just kids, the veil is probably pretty easy to handle. So instead of completely draping over their face, like how I was originally intending, maybe they have a little slit down the middle to make it pretty easy to find them in all the massive white fabric. So I feel like it would have some sort of split right here, but it would definitely drape over their face like this still. And maybe it shows off their face, who knows. Maybe it has more than one layer. Like, say, this is the drape to just cover their eyes. And then they have a couple of other pieces that spread out away from their face. Hold on, let's wrap this a bit better. Maybe it does this. Here's the drape. And like I said, I don't want the drape to be too big. Just big enough for the kid to have covering their head. Like this. And then maybe they'll have a third layer wrapped around the hat that covers just their eyes so that they can breathe. They don't want the kid to be suffocating. And of course, this is probably a look that they give the deceased as well, maybe? Well, I'll figure that in a minute. Oh, God. Funeral clothes for if you're dead. Oh, no, I gotta think of that. Oh, thank you for the sippy and the snacky, Bulba. And the stretchy. I'm gonna stretch first. That's quicker to do. And workout. I see how it is. Crunches. Ooh, thank you. Crunches are nice. Squumptious. I'm doing squumptious, I see. Alrighty. I'll give you crunches. I gotta move this. I need to make room. Squeaky crunches. I see how it is. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, wait. Shit. I forgot I have to squeak. No, I have to start over. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, shoulder 7. 8, 9, 10. Yeah, I am not good at crunches. No one ever asks for them. They just want my ass to be thick, and that's it. Yeah, bully. Love you too, though, Bulba. Alright, let me get a sippy. Ah. And a little snamky. Sneak a little taquito out. Mmm. There we go. Alrighty. So, yeah, I figured out the kids' look. And they will be wearing it as well. 10-year-olds will probably be wearing it. Maybe this is longer for the 10-year-olds, but for the most part, they're going to be wearing the same thing as a 5-year-old. However, as adults, I feel like they wear these wide brim hats. Something to about here. And they are also wearing this coif. That's been wrapped around their head and tied in the back, like so. And their hair is very much stuffed in that bitch. Here's the ribbon. Maybe the ribbon's been decorated a little bit, but for the most part, they don't worry about it. And then they wear a wide-brimmed hat. Something as to the like. I think that'd be nice. And then on said wide brim hat, they have a veil. So I think this would be a pretty good look. Because it's very pretty. Oh dear. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I think this works. So, when transitioning from child, the hat get big. So you will see ladies and men both wearing that hat. And you will see them wearing these simple looks, these very upside down triangles. And I'm thinking the deceased, if you're actually dead and being buried, I feel like you would look like something different. Because, you know, we bury our loved ones in their Sunday best. We make sure they're nice in a little tuxedo. Or, for women, I suppose they're wearing, I don't know what people wear for funerals. How long has it been since I've been to one? Alright, give me just a second. Oh, that is weird clothes. I'm not putting them in that. So, I think before I start working on too many clothes for, like, for, what they're wearing to be buried, I think I need to work more on the actual culture and how they see death. Because their clothing is reflected by their culture. So I've drawn the basis of what I want to see, and now I think we're done with clothes and hair until I get farther into the funerary rites as well as social conventions aspect of the culture. So for now, we're going to actually pack this up. We are done with their hair and their clothes. And then we can go back to it whenever I've figured out everything a lot better. Which, you can totally do that. You can go back and forth as much as you want to make sure everything lines up the way you need it to. So don't be afraid to skip something if you can't figure something out. Like me, for example, like I said, I don't know what they're gonna wear for funeral rites, so I'm skipping it for now. And you don't have to be afraid to do that. If you don't have to go through this, what's it called? My template. You don't have to go through my template, like, bar for bar. You can always hop back over to it. It's not going anywhere. So, yeah, I say we're done with fashion for the time being, as sad as I am about that. Oh, we could work on makeup real quick, though. Now, I've already covered makeup, and much like the Victorians, they're probably going to be snobs about it. But I do feel like they wear makeup, but it functions more like an enhancer, kind of like if you're an actor, less than a like you're trying to have smoky eyeliner. Like they don't worry too much about that kind of stuff, I don't think. So let me find my head. Don't need this. There it is. There you are, beautiful. So I've already tried to work on some concepts for eyes, or makeup, specifically. What is this? Let me look. This is markings. These are different markings that I went over a while back. God, that looks so cool. It's really cool going back in. Now I'm going to use, let's just say I'm going to use this for the time being. This is what this person looks like. We'll just give them standard markings. Actually, that's not really standard. This is more of a standard marking. So we're going to give them this standard look. This is the color zones, that's right. What is this? Oh, these are other marks. Con! Peek! Hi, Con. How's it going? You're adorable. I hope you know that. Alright, we'll let this be our standard for the time being. Alright, those are all my layers. Koishi, peek! Alright, so for makeup, these people They consider it kind of taboo. Banana kisses! Usagi is here to bring banana kisses to the con. Right, so like I said, I've gone over makeup before, but we're gonna cover it real quick because makeup is technically in fashion. I've already decided they're not going to have tattoos. However, they can have glowing makeup that they put on either their white or back sides of their body, like the white or the black, and make it stand out a bit. They'd probably think that's really cool. So for instance, let's say this person, they have this really nice glowing paint for makeup, and they want to really have their marks stick out. They could do this. They could paint over it like this. Like paint it and line it a little bit, and it would stick out really far. And then they could maybe paint this. They're like, oh, look at me, I'm cool. And then whenever you put them under a black light, it would pop really, really high. Con, you're being adorable. And Usagi's just passing out kisses. What a sweet Usagi. Now, as far as color goes, the most common color that they can play with is black. But it is considered kind of taboo to... Well, not really taboo, but it's considered a faux pas, at least, if you try to hide your markings, because then you're trying to impersonate, and that's not really gonna fly with them. But if you're doing it to just sort of enhance or make your look a little cooler... Let me scoot this over so I can have it in the middle. There we go. But yeah, they don't see anything wrong with, like, a slight enhancement. Kon is adorable. Kon is adorable. And Abi is also adorable. And so is Usagi out here giving people kisses. That's so sweet of them. Alright, so for makeup, they probably don't do anything crazy, but maybe they'll use blush and black kohl makeup to maybe make their marks look a little fainter, softer. Maybe they want to give a bit more of a smoky eye at the time, like this. And people will know, okay, that's probably just makeup. I'm not gonna bug them about it. And maybe it's in the trend to have, like, your cuticles, no, us, also try for smooch. No. No use face boy. I hear we're just out here going no use. But yeah, maybe they do this. Maybe they blush occasionally. Or maybe they're feeling up to wearing black lipstick. So they color that in. They're like, no, it looks really cool, so I want it. Because the lips themselves have nothing to do with, the way they're seen. Or maybe they want to wear red lipstick, so they plop that shit on. They're like, yeah, look at me, I'm cool. Or maybe they blend it in with the black on their lips already. Maybe their lips are naturally black on the bottom, because some of them do that. And then they blend it up here as well to have it, like, stick out. Look how pretty that is. Maybe they'll do that with the colors up here, too, to kind of be like, no, listen, I'm not hiding my marks, I'm just being fashionable. Like, maybe it is acceptable in some parts, especially during, like, festivals and stuff, for them to wear makeup like this. Yeah. So that's how they're gonna do makeup. They're not going to try and hide their marks that much. If you are hiding your mark, it shows you are definitely hiding something. Because let's say, this person does not like their lip mark, so they can just take some white and be like, no, I'm hiding that. I mean, is it dishonest? To them, they would think so, because they're very uptight and they're like, hey, why are you hiding your mark? Because to them, the marks on their face mean something. Like, let's say this person does not want to be perceived and they put makeup on their cheeks. They're like, no, don't look at me. Or maybe some of them even line their eyes white to make their marks stick out a bit more. Who knows? But that's how they use makeup. and I will add that in next. As stated, though, they are not going to wear tattoos. Tattoos don't really work for them. Alright, we can move on. Holy crap, we're moving on. I'm sad. I want to draw still. But we have other things to work on at the moment. And it will also help guide us into the introduction of social structure. There we go. So as you can see, we covered all of this. I haven't added it into the sheet yet, but I can do that later. Because there is a lot of stuff that I have to throw in and cover. So I'm going to worry about that at a later time. But we've already gone over all of the clothing. The differences between common folk, which are basically the laborers. They typically wear pants and blue-collar clothing. Like, blue-collar clothing for them is pretty much fashion if you're in this rung. And then artisans and merchants share roughly the same fashion sense as royalty and nobility, like the higher class. But it's a much simpler look because they can't afford as much. And then priests are on their own level. They don't wear the same stuff. They don't adhere to the same fashion statements. So we covered all that. Same with hairstyles. Laborers, they wear their hair differently than artisans and nobility because they need that shit out of the way. They probably wear them in buns as well as braids to just keep them out their face because they're working all day. And they keep them in hats. They pop them in a little hat. And we've already seen artisans and nobility. That's what I was doing earlier. Now, with priests and healers, once again, they tie their hair back. They hide it. It's in a coif. They don't deal with it. And then they put little hats on top of that to show their rank. Tattoos, they don't wear tattoos. I put no tattoos here. And makeup. We just went over makeup. So, boom, we did it. Now, social. Here we go. Intro to social. We're going into sociology class now, kids. Pay attention. This will be on the test. I miss saying that. But yeah, this will be on the test. I'm just, don't mind me, saving my pictures for the moment before I forget to. Well, that's pretty. There we go. Save that. I had a very weird hiccup. Elf kiss? I'm jealous. I want an elf kiss. What the heck? Maybe I want an elf kiss. Oh, that looks really cool too. Okay, so let's save all this up because I don't need to look at it anymore. Get out of here. Oh, it's Crimson Peak. That's why it looks cool. Alright. Sorry, I'm just literally closing out. I literally have like 50 tabs open. That's not even an exaggeration. I wish I was exaggerating. Because I tend to go hog wild when it comes to clothing references. Just references in general. I tend to keep like 5,000 things open. Oh, that's cool. Ferret kiss? Ferret kiss? That sounds so cute. I will gladly take a ferret kiss. It's not letting me save this one. No! I'm sad. Whatever. There we go. Alright, I think I've closed out all the tabs that I don't need. And now I'm back at a good, comfortable, like, 5. because I still have references pulled up as well as my stream, so I can see you guys' lovely words. Because you're all lovely. What is this? Sounds familiar. There we go, featuring hair. I'm editing some stuff real quick. Alrighty, so for social. This has to do with how they communicate, how they process information, how they handle each other, and gender roles as well as their social hierarchy. So as for average intelligence, I'm going to give them Rs. Roughly human. Average humanoid intelligence. I think that works. Now, communication, this has to do more with various ways they talk, because let's say, for example, you're making a race that cannot speak for some reason. Let's say they're underwater, or they're like a squid race. They're like a 14, let's say, no, let's say a 16-legged octopus race, or a... I wouldn't be octopus, wouldn't it? But you get what I mean. They're like a 14-tentacled race of creature with beautiful, glimmering eyes, but they don't really have a mouth. Let's say they eat very differently than we do, or if they do have a mouth, it's kind of small, and they only use it, or it's like a little beak, and they only use it for certain foods. And they need to communicate. How do they do it? More than likely, they would communicate via sign language. They have a lot of tentacles to make symbols with, so they probably write out their, like, tons of words in a span of seconds by just moving their tentacles around. So that would be a really good way to have nonverbal communication be a mainstay focus for beings. I also know that I know someone who actually made a race of beings that actually don't have mouths. So they cannot talk at all. I got Bo with a wave of sleepies. Oh no! Got hit with wave of sleepies. I am sorry, Bulba. If you're tired though, you can take a little nappy nap, pata pata. Please do. I don't want you to be struggling. Like, don't exert yourself. Please. My typing got... Yeah, your typing got affected, but I knew what you meant. What the hell was that? Was that a bird? I think I heard a bird outside just tweet at me and then leave. That was weird. But, yeah. Let's say you have a race that doesn't have a mouth like this. Nah, exert bitches. Okay. Don't exert yourself, please. I made a whole language for a race I made a few years ago. Languages are so fun. We're going to be covering language creation in another segment later. Because it's right there. It's right under communication. So we're going to worry about that whenever we get to it. But I have covered the basics of how to make a language. It's very fun. Conlanging is my favorite. It's one of my favorites. But, yeah, for these guys, they're mammalian, they have mouths, they talk with their mouths. So they communicate via verbal sounds through their mouths, just like any other humanoid. But back to what I was saying, this lady had a race of really pretty gray beings who did not have a mouth. And they learned, they slowly started speaking to each other telepathically. So what would that sound like? Funnily enough, if you have evolved to not hear people speaking, more than likely, whenever you're communicating telepathically, you're not thinking words. You're thinking pictures. So their writing system would probably not have letters like we do, like an alphabet. Their writing system more than likely would be like Chinese or ancient Egyptian, but on a whole nother level. The symbols would not represent sounds, it would represent the actual words, or the actual concepts that they're thinking of, which is really fucking cool. Yes, Bulba? Hey! Bully. Alright, what am I doing? Push-ups. Nice! Let me get a little stretch in real quick, so I don't exert myself. Pada pada. Wah. Hello, floor. It is me, the butler. Wah. Carpet, please. Push it. Alright. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have to rest for a second. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Wet. Yeah, my arms are weak-ass little noodles. I can do crunches no problem. But when it comes to push-ups, it's like, fuck you, dude. And I'm like, oh, but I want the arm strength. Please. Please, can I have arm strength? But yeah, thank you for the push-ups, Bulba. Wah. You tired me out. Oh, your cup is pink! Bulba, your cup is pink! Look how cute! That makes me happy. That's the 3+ badge. That makes me so happy. I may make it a little more noticeable, though. Alright, so, for their languages, currently I have only made one language, and I'm just gonna call it the Trakovish language. And I need to flesh that out a bit before I can come up with other stuff. Now, if I were J.R. Tolkien in this seat, I'd be laughing and writing down every single fucking language that my race would have ever spoken, because that man made like 5 languages per race. Okay, that's not quite right. He didn't make that much for dwarves, but he did make a lot of languages, and even a lot of dialects of those languages for elves. That man loved elves. Was I Tolkien in another path? Was I Tolkien in another life? When did Tolkien die? When was I born? Tolkien, when did you die? Hey! 1973. I could have reincarnated. It could have been me. Who knows? But yeah, this man loved him's languages. Especially his Elvish languages, which is where dialects would come in. After all, there are 2 different versions of Elvish that he wrote. One that the Wood Elves spoke, and then another one that another version of Elves spoke that was really close to that. I'm gonna look that up real quick. Just to have it, on hand. Now, when I say dialects, I mean, kind of like Quenya and the other one. Yeah, there's Quenya, although Quenya is more like, Quenya is more like Latin, where it's like an old, dead language. Oh, thank you for the sippy, Zuri. But yeah, Quenya is more like Latin to us, where it's like the old language that a lot of these languages stem from, and no one really speaks anymore unless they are the High Elves, like Galadriel. Galadriel still speaks it, because she's one of those, she's very old, she's very she's a part of that high elven culture. Now, people like Legolas, if you've watched the movies, you'll notice that yes, Galadriel's actually speaking Quenya, and Legolas is speaking Sindarin, which is Grey Elvish. I believe it means Wood Elvish? I can't quite remember what it means, but it is, it's called Sindarin. But there's other versions of those, and Sindarin has a sister dialect language, and I can't quite remember what it was called. So I need to find that. Doriath, Dorothin, I think it's called Dorathin, Dorothin? Anyway, there's like three or four of them, and they're all stemmed from Sindarin. Dorothy, it does sound like I'm saying Doriath. Doriathin, because it's from Doriath. The Sindarin is from Sindar, and Dorathrin, is from Doriath. Then I believe there is one more. I can't remember. But no, he made multiple languages for these languages. So mine are going to have multiple dialects. However, I'm not going to currently work on them because I want to do that portion when we get to the language. That's going to be really fun. So we'll worry about that when I hit it off. Oh, wait. Okay, so the dialects. There's going to be high up noble talk. Nobility talk. Because this isn't necessarily a dialect, but you'll definitely know if you're noble versus an artisan, because the nobility probably use certain words that you will not hear in the common tongue. So then there will be common, and then there's going to be colonial. And this is spoken by laborers, but specifically by laborers who don't live in the main city. They are living near the mining areas, because there's multiple cities of these people, naturally. Even though they're underground, they still have vast networks of cities everywhere. But some of these cities probably carry different dialects as well, but for now I am focusing on one region of the area where the Tragovish live. Like, their center point, pretty much. Their, like, capital. And in the same-ish region nearby, there are tons of mines digging into the sides of the walls and underneath the ground. And there are mining cities that have formed around these pockets that they've started. Originally owned by nobility, but now there's so many common people living there that they're speaking it. So I'm going to have colonial. And that's all I can think of for now. And maybe there is a really old ancient tongue. Maybe there's an ancient tongue out there that they have. I saw a post that referred to Tolkien as Conlang's Georg. Conlang's George, who makes 10,000 conlings a day, and as an outlier should not have been counted. That's a cookie clicker reference. Or, actually, was that the cookie clicker reference of that? I don't know. But yeah, Tolkien's cracked. He's made so many fucking languages, and I love it. But yeah, we're gonna work on these 4 different dialects. Now, oh, sorry to have lurked the whole time. I've come back just to say it's time for me to get sleebies. Have a good sleebies, and I don't mind if you lurk. Spider's Georg. Spider's Georg. I've heard of that. What is that? Wait a minute. Spider's Georg eats over 10,000 spiders a day as an outlier and should not have been counted. That's beautiful. Okay, so the cookie clicker reference is the Spider's Georg reference. It is from a Tumblr post. That's why I heard of it. Jesus Christ. Alright, enough diving into memes. So these are the 4 dialects that I'm going to want to work on. Now, Ancient Tongue is not going to be a dialect so much as it's going to be another language. So maybe I'll move it up here. So I'm working on the modern Tragovish language as well as the old Tragovish language. I will name them certain things later. I would really love to have a redeem where our butler Desmond puts us to sleep and tucks our sheets. Would you like me to tuck you good night? Pada pada pinguina-chan. Have a lovely night. I tuck you in and give you a small peck on the forehead. There you go. Enjoy your sleep. But yeah, that's what we're gonna work on. Old Tragovish, and then the 3 main dialects. Now, like I was explaining earlier when we were drawing, they have 3 genders. They have masculine, feminine, and eumelin. This does not mean that they don't have a gender-neutral thing, however, because gender-neutral is its own thing as well. So let's work on that first. They have masculine, or male. Then they have feminine, or female. And then they have eumelin, or eumale. So these are the triad, the trinary that they have. But they also have people coming out as non-binary, so neutral or non-binary. So technically they have 4 genders, but 1 is off. Or I guess it's non-trinary. Let's do that. So technically they have 4 genders, with non-trinary being the 4th. Kind of like how we have a binary and then non-binary. So as far as gender roles are concerned, let me defer back to an older sheet I made a while back. I'm back and have a good doctor. Good! I'm glad you have a good doctor. I'm glad you had a good doctor. No, I meant to say doctor's appointment, but I lagged on the word. I was also hoping that it was okay and you were just having a little checkup. You heard of NBs, now prepare for entries. Yeah, basically, they're entries. They're, non-trinary. There we go. Alright, so I'm scrolling through my other races sheet called the Zoodrokians, they're Frogos, and we're gonna see how I handled their social conventions of... Ah, I see. Dialects. Gender. Okay, here we go. So this is how I typically do it. So if you're masculine or you're male... Oh, hell yeah, I love frogs. Dude, do you want to see my frogs? Real quick. Who wants to see my frogs? Raise the hands. Who wants to see frog? I've shown them off plenty of times, but I'm okay with showing them off again. Oh, Noctis wants to see my frogs. Okay. I will show frogs. Look at the cuties! This is frog. Aw, thank you, Zeri and Himiko. This is frog. This is what they look like. We're in their physical appearance at the moment. This is their head. They have little croaky pads on their throat. And they're based off of the Amazonian dart frog, the poison dart frog, the blue one specifically. Although there are a lot more than that in my world. They have the little blinky eyes, they have cute noses, tiny little tooths. Yeah, they have croaky pads on their throat. They have really long tongues, and they have pointy little ears that actually have a little cap right here that closes so that they don't get water in their ear ducts whenever they're swimming. Here's their little hands. They have little squishy paddable fingers with like rough surfaces to let them stick to pretty much anything. Here's their little toes. This is the black abyss, which is their genitalia that I kept censored for this particular stream. We are not showing that. But yeah, here's their little vocal sac. It sticks out whenever they are trying to make it clear that they want to, you know. And then here's their lateral line on their forehead. It helps them 5 toes but 4 fingers. Interesting. Yeah, that's actually what froggo hands look like. Let's go look at some froggies. This is actually a frog's front foot. They have a little thumb, and then they have 3 little beepers. But then on their actual feet, on their back feet, they have 5 toes. Yeah. I did a lot of research in frogs when I was, let me look up the actual frog that they're based off of. And you can see exactly what I was going for. Oh, they're cute. I love little frogos. But here's a poison dart frog. It's not the color that I'm going for. The color that I'm specifically doing is these guys. And they're very small and very pretty. But these are the dudes that I am emulating. But you see here, they have 3 little fingies, and then they have 1 thumb, and then their actual toes have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So they actually lost a pinky. And I emulated that from my froggos. And also the middle toe, or this second toe, sticks up a lot farther to help them jump. They're very cute. Aw, pretty. Yeah, they're very pretty. Very cute frog. I love their little toes. No, I'm not going down that road again. No more talking about toes. I see frog. Yeah, it's frogs. And then here's their vocal sac, lateral line, and here's their hair. They have very thick, long, spongy hair. Frog sounds cute. Frog. I say frog, froge, frog. It's froggos. It's frors. I like butchering words. It's fun. Would it be Desmonian? Desmonian sounds cool. But yeah, their colors are very pretty. They have spots on their bodies. They just all have freckles, which actually comes from something else. Frug. Fruge. Frogs used to be one of my special interests in high school. I like these guys. I'm glad you like them. They grow. They're not quite frog-like for us. They're like a combination of axolotls. Forget how amazing you are at art. Cold Zero, you make me blush. Do you want to see a pretty lady that I drew before I continue with frog? Alright, pretty lady perceived. Go back to frog. But yeah, I wrote down everything about their biology. I drew their body shapes, like the height differences. This is a female, this is a male, and this is a well, they have both. I don't know how to pronounce the slasho. I was just goofing. I'm pretty sure it's It's like you're saying O, but in the front of your mouth. Oh, oh. It's like you push it into the front. I also use the word "you-male" here as well, as you can see. But that has to do more with their biology, not... In a Norwegian, at least, the is like in book, or shook. Ah! It's a French schwa. I love schwas. I also went over their eggies. There's the egg babies. And then they hatch. They start out as these cute little babies with fins. And then their tail actually splits instead of disappearing slowly. It splits because right now the tail is just useless little cartilage. And then by the time their legs are complete, boom, they're little babies. Also, they have axolotl gills that actually morph into ears as they age. And then the skin lining starts coming in, and creates these little lines on their sides of their body. It's very fun. I love my frogs. I kind of started their fashion, but I haven't been worrying about it too much. So we're here for their social to see how I handle it. So I'm going to bring them back up here. Since I gave them a quick little once-over. I love my froms. Would that hurt? Would what hurt? A French schwa? Or the fromgos? Oh, the webbing? Or the leg splitting? The leg splitting would not hurt. Because if we look how frogs change from tadpoles, they actually absorb their tail. And that doesn't hurt them. See? Froggos absorb tail. Because the kids start off at about, like, here, but without legs. And then the tail just kind of zoop, unzips. But it doesn't hurt. It's just part of the process. Web bondage. No web bondage! I love looking at little froggos. Sorry, I'm looking at babies now. Little baby froggos. But yeah, they're kind of like a combination between frogs and oxalotls. Because I know oxalotls have gills and like those frills on top of their head, just like how they do. How my Zoodrokian people do. But yeah, enough about the froggos for now. We're gonna go back to social. And this is how I handle the masculine male thing. So, because their bodies are pretty much the same in terms of shape, it's a little difficult to discern what makes up their four genders. Like us growing teeth hurt. Oh, that is true. But I don't know if their nerve system would work that well for their tails yet. Well, now I don't know. It could probably hurt a little. And nahuatl, the S, yeah, it's, like, oxalotl is technically, axolotl. And it's not tl, it's nahuatl. The TL is, it's like a the Welsh sound, sla, so it's tla. Love you too, Captain. So it's axolotl. Axolotl. That's how they'd pronounce it. But we say axolotl. I love Nawa. Nahuatl is such a pretty language. And the reason the X is a sh is because that's what the Spanish do. Kind of. At least back then. The way we spell Nahuatl words is only because that's how the Spanish spelled it, because it's a Aztec language. That's right. It's the Aztec language. And, you know, the conquistadors kind of showed up and did the thing they did. But a lot of scholars actually went there and wrote down what the people were saying, but they did it in a way that the Spanish knew how to read it. They didn't use phonetic pronunciation like we would today. A whole lot of X's. Yeah, it wasn't the best, but we're not focusing on that right now. I love Nawa, but I'll leave that alone for the time being. Alright, so what they see for genders, masculine and men, they're typically, want like a beanpole. They want their men to look like a beanpole. The style for dudes right now is a very flat frame, like a pencil skirt almost. So, tubular frame, or a flat board frame. Like I said though, their bodies pretty much look the same. They all have roughly the same curves. The women are a bit taller and a bit more padded when it comes to chest area and the buttocks. But other than that, there's not a whole lot of difference because they are still mammalian, so they have those paddings, but they don't really need them. They don't really have that much meat to them. So I'm going to do this. Slightly taller. A bit thicker. And that's about it. Other than that, everyone else shares roughly the same body shape. However, when it comes to gender roles, it's very different. I'm going to copy this and plump that in. Oh, wait, yeah. So, if you are masculine or male... What? I did the wrong thing. Your identity... Hello, Crazy Chick. It's been a hot minute since I've seen you, and your cute cow emoji. How you doing? Wah. I'm gonna erase this as well, because I'm not working on that. Because, like I said, there's not a whole lot to say in terms of the genders, but there is a lot to say with their gender roles. So the feminine identity, the eumelin, there we go, and then their neutral identity. If I can write correctly. There we go. Good you. I am doing just fine. We are concluding up some world building stuff, and I'm going over social dynamics for people. And pencil. With a pencil silhouette. There we go. And you males are considered... So, I'm going to say traditionally taller and thicker with curves. And then you males are traditionally broad-shouldered and taller. And they don't have anything traditional for non-trinary because you are pushing away. The etymology of the eumelin? Okay, so eumelin is a third gender that I'm using to explain them. And while masculine and feminine, they're going to have different connotations from our culture because they're very different. But you males... Hi there. You males are just the third gender. Let me go grab this real quick. Here they are. Where's my hair folder? There it is. Alright. So as you can see, this is their differences. We went over this, it was a long time ago when I first drew this. And do you mean, like, what does eumelin mean, specifically? Like, where does the word itself come from, if that's what you're asking? Alright, I'm gonna keep this up as well for, references. How did you come up with it? Oh, it comes from the word eunuch. Eunuchus. EU from eunuch. And then I just slapped it onto male. It's just like female. Male, female, you male. It works. Because I don't know if you guys noticed, but I really like making up words for non-binary words because we don't do that in English typically, and it makes me really fucking sad. Because I want to see more words like that. Ugh. Alright, so the masculine identity, I'm going to delve deep back into the recesses of my mind when I remembered dandies and Victorian men. So, you know how the stereotype where Victorian women were like fainting and like dropping into couches dramatically? I want that, but for men. I want it to be like men are stereotypically seen as like, oh, very very dramatic, a flair for the dramatic. They're very melancholic and dramatic, sad boys. I feel like that would be a pretty funny and cute stereotype for guys in this culture. Cecil, do not do it. Where they're more in touch with their typical male hysteria. Yeah, something like that, but not as bad. I want it to be where men are considered more emotional and energetic and like hysteric at some like very big junctures. I don't know the word. At its worst, they could be hysterical. I think that'd be pretty fucking fun as a sort of twist on how the Victorians treated women. It's like, oh, you know, you're unhappy in your marriage and you're having to deal with all this dumb shit, but no, it's hysteria. It's like, what? You just don't want to deal with her because she snapped at you once about how you came home 4 hours late and you smelled like piss and alcohol, like, and then suddenly, yeah. Anyway, that's its whole thing. But yeah, I want the males to be the dramatic ones. Jane Frogston. Oh no, not Jane Frogston. I still have a picture up of a frog just hanging out on my screen. He's my emotional support frog. And we love him. Alrighty. So yeah, I'm gonna have the men be like the dramatic ones. They're falling over furniture and being kind of melancholy. A real Ophelia kind of mood. I think that'd be pretty cool. Oh, I have a hiccup. Alright, I'm gonna do this. There we go. I need my glove back on. I awooga all all over your characters. Why are you awoogaing my characters? Alright, so the masculine identity has to do with dramatics. It's stereotyped. Granted, remember, this is stereotyping. Because when we close our eyes and we stereotype a man, you think football, motor trucks, and rawr, eagles, and all that. Well, at least here in the good old US of A. We have a stereotype for a guy. We have stereotype for women. It's like, oh, they love shoes and shopping and tons of makeup. It's like, okay. But they are stereotypes for a reason. We've built our society around thinking about that kind of stuff when in regards to our gender. So these guys probably have stereotypes as well. They are very hard and fast when it comes to keeping people in their lanes, so to speak. So when I need to start an essay by sending my love and hugs as well as smooch. Of course, Riza! Have fun on your essay! Mm-hmm. But yeah, whenever whenever we look back at these guys, they probably have stereotypes too. It's not going to be as hard as our stereotypes, but it's still going to be stereotypes. We won! We won home. Why are you making a face? What's the face? She's making a face at me. Right. So we'll finish up the gender role stuff, and then I'm probably gonna call it. But I want to at least get some basic stuff out there. So they're stereotyped as theatric. Baby! Ah! Cold hands! Aww. My cat is meowing. And oh, he want pet. Yeah, put your cold hands on the cat. He put his call him. Oh. Welcome home, my lord. All he said was pog. Meh. I think he's getting immune because I'm doing it constantly at him. I need to not say it at him for a while. And then catch him when his guard is down. Mwahaha. Alrighty. Yeah, I'm gonna say they're not really theatric, but dramatic. A bit emotional, dramatic, and has a hold off on the T's and thing out of nowhere. Yeah. I need to do it when he's least expecting it. Yeah. But yeah, they're gonna be they're seen as the emotional gender, as we'd probably say it. And this isn't to say that they're actually like this. This is just their social understanding of how people typically act depending on their gender. Just how they think. Okay, have a good luck, Captain. Penchant for melancholic behavior. They probably consider their dudes to be very sad, very sorrowful, very Edgar Allan Poe, very Wuthering Heights, very just, very melancholic. That's typically how they stereotype guys in this culture. For females, they probably consider them very curt, very, stereotyped as curt. They're probably seen as not really quiet, but decision. They're constantly thinking of like different decisions to make. Very Oscar Wilde, you right? Very, very, what's his name? Byron. Very Byron from, Homegirl's friend. They're very Byronic. I believe the, modern term for them would be, chaotic bi. As I know and understand it. Let's see. I'm gonna go look and see what I wrote for the frogs, because for my frogs, I wrote it as, let's see, the women are the warriors, because they're huge. Because if you look at frogs in the real world, for those of you who do not know, the males are itty-bitty. The males are small, and the females are big. And not just big, but they're broad, and they have these very straight-angled muscles and, like, bone structure on their back to carry, well, not only to carry males, but also tadpoles in case they need to move them. So females are huge. So in the culture, the females are also huge. And they're considered the warriors, and passionate. Their keyword is passion. They get angry, they get romantic, they get, they're just anything that has to do with emotion and drive and rage, that's them. and they feel it intensely, according to their culture. That's how women typically act. While men are very logical, calm, quiet, creative, and mechanic. Those are their words. So they're considered craftsmen, um, financial backers. They handle financing, while the females typically handle hunting or not hunting, fighting and active labor roles, while men are typically passive labor roles like hunting and scouting. That's their words. So for here, I'm gonna do something not as blatant, but a little bit like that in terms of writing. Uh, Constantly thinking and decision making and runners of the house. I feel like more often than not, females are the runners of the house because it's easy to know whose kid is whose if the female had it. But that doesn't mean men can't run a house. I feel like it's just skewed more to a 70-30% rate of female to male because they consider men a little too hysteric to be the leaders or whatever. Because that's just their culture. I hear Leon behind me whispering, because they's a bunch of weirdos. He's cute. Oh, I almost dropped my tablet. I will worry about the gender neutral identity later. For now, I will finish up with the you male identity. Now, if the female is the house runner and the male is the dramatic, um, they're probably considered really good poets as well because they feel these, they're very emotionally driven. Kind of the opposite of my frogs. So males are probably considered poets and creators and writers and all that good stuff, and females are considered leaders and tacticians and stuff like that. So the you males would probably be people who more than likely take care of the kids. I've done this also with my frogs, but I'm copying it because I like the way my frogs work. Um, because they have roles outside of the religion. Now, more often than not, if you are you male, you're probably in a religious sect somewhere, working on spider silk. So you're probably considered one good with working with children because it's the third roles stereotype. But you're also probably considered a very good weaver, specifically with silk, because the church itself runs its businesses on silk making. So you are, if you're you male, you are stereotyped as a nurturer and very good at silk weaving. There we go. And as for the neutral or non-trinary, it just has to do with how you're dressing yourself, because they don't look at your body or how you act as much as they look at your clothes and your hair. If you're wearing anything that looks like more masculine than feminine, they're gonna consider you a male. They look straight at clothes and hair, and that's it. So let's say you're wearing a high collar, but you're not wearing shoulders, and you're wearing really long flowing hair and big hipped skirt. You're wearing aspects of every gender, and that would confuse the hell out of everyone. So you're probably considered like a jack of all trades anomaly. Like they wouldn't know how to deal with it. Because they would not, sadly, they would not treat you as non-trinary if you weren't wearing non-trinary clothing, which is because they don't have gendered or unisex quote unquote clothing. Everything is gendered because they're cracked. So it's a little hard to be non-trinary in their culture, but they do exist. And I'm sure most of the time, these people, non-trinary people, take positions either in the priesthood, or they wear clothing resembling priest garb, or maybe even mourning garb, because that garb does not fit in the trinary. It's its own separate thing. It's its own technically unisex uniform. So they might have started appropriating priestly clothing for more casual settings. So let me actually do that real quick. I'm just going to write down priestly for now so I won't forget that, and we can extrapolate on that later. But for now, I'm probably going to call it. We will work on the rest of the social stuff later. Now, I've already technically worked on this a bit. I've gotten down the basics, and I can show you that real quick. Because we took notes on it at the very beginning, whenever I was showing people how to use my template. Here's the template. Now, you've already seen this, I just scrolled through it, but I wrote it down as well for people who wanted it. And I also used it to take notes, which these notes I've already since put down in the Google Doc. And there's my social. I don't believe I have written down anything. Aha, I did. So, yeah, see, I have written down stuff that I wanted for their stuff. Their social hierarchy is very strict. They have parasites to deal with. I have written down pets that they have. So we're going to go through this next week, and we're going to fill out the rest of it. I also, if I have time, may clean up everything a bit and add more information that I can cover later. But I'm going to call it. I'm going to call it for the day. I had a lot of fun today. We got raided by a lovely Tarochi. Let's hop on over here real quick. Buddha, Buddha, Buddha. Whee! Here we are. Have my bow still. But I am going to give the bow. Actually, no, I'm going to keep my bow. I'm going to keep my bow. I'm going to stay in my maid outfit. You can't stop me. I'm going to stay cute. You can't stop me. But thank you guys for showing up today. Hell yeah, I made a lot of progress. I did make a lot of progress. And next week we're going to be finishing social stuff. And then we can cover culture. And culture is when we're going to get into the bread and butter of everything, because then it'll help me figure out what their clothes look like. Like all of it, not just like everyday stuff. Which, like I said, it's good for a skeleton, but I want the meat on the bones and maybe some skin, please. But yeah, and once everything is done and I finish the culture, which probably should be 2 to 3 weeks from now, I'm going to pull up an announcement. And I'm going to let people know on Twitter, hey, I'm doing the thing. I am taking interviews, basically. And I'm going to pull someone onto my stream one day and help them make a race for a session. We probably won't cover everything unless they, want to come on every Wednesday for a couple of weeks, but I definitely want to help them get a start, and I think that'd be a lot of fun. Also, just to remind you guys, I'm still having my raffle. It ends on Sunday, so please make sure to go retweet that post that I have just shown. If you want to enter the art raffle, I will be picking 3 winners, and it's going to be a portrait picture of the character of their choice. You also have to make sure you're just following me on my Twitch, so that's literally all you have to do. Follow my Twitch and retweet that post, and you are in the raffle. But I am going to call it officially. I'm going to rest my brain. Thank you, Captain, for shilling and showing off my Discord. I also have a Twitter, as you saw. I also have a YouTube, but it's just for archiving purposes, so you don't have to worry too much about that, unless you want to go back and see specifically what I've been doing, or you missed a stream. So let's go drop in on somebody. Who do I raid? Who are we raiding? It's Lillian's birthday. Who's gonna say happy birthday to a sleepy demon? Oh, they have Kojiro right now. I got spicy ideas. Leon has many spicy ideas. But yeah, let's go raid Lillian. It's their birthday. He's a happy birthday demon! If I can, I'll drop in on the call as well, but I don't know if I'll be able to. But I am gonna say hi. I'm gonna say hi to them. So let's drop in on Lilin. So for those of you who do not have my sub emotes, that is perfectly fine. You can use this and let Lilin know that it is a bat rave coming in. And if you do have my emotes, grab that and remind Lilin that it is tea time. And it looks like this. It's very cute. I'm so excited now. Also, look at all the pretty art over here that people drew for me. People are so... I'm being waterboarded. But look how cute all this art is. Dan drew that for me. Himiko made that for me because Himiko's so sweet. Himiko also made this one. Oh, it looks like Lilin is working on a model at the moment. Nice. Oh, model for everyone. Oh, Meowski drew that one. It's very cute. I have it as my PFP right now on my Discord because it just made me die. And Jax sent that to me. Look how pretty. It's me as an elf. Wow. Alrighty. So we're dropping in on Lilin now. I just wanted to show off the art real quick. I will see you guys tomorrow for Legend of Zelda. Hopefully I can beat the Spirit Temple and get to Ganon's castle and maybe even get through it. So I will see you guys tomorrow for that. Goodbye! Wow!